Remember, all the races you'll be watching live here today will be archived on the website as well, on milesplit.com. And if you're watching the stream on NFHS Network, they'll have a full replay of the event as well. But on MileSplit, we'll have the cut-up heat-by-heat archives, so you can easily watch the replays of the event pretty soon after the completion of the race. We have a lot of exciting races here today to look out for, and the straightaway races that are coming up. The girls hurdles, Catherine Duran of Central Catholic, your favorite, state qualifier at 8:20. So we'll have some competition though. Jamie Chamberlain, Brookline's had an outstanding season, and also Brooklyn Manna from Woburn and Ella Gray looked strong earlier from their divisional wins last week. And then the boys hurdles, our defending champion David Peters from Stoughton, who's gone 740 this season. Samuel Matiso from Lowell and Easton Tan of Winchester will probably be his top challengers. And the girls 55 dash, we got a couple girls right there battling for supremacy of top girl in the state, including Monique Malcolm of Nauset, Laura Sabloni of Austin Prep, and Madison Marsh of Shepherd Hill. Marsh has gone undefeated this season from Shepherd Hill. And then in the boys 55 dash, Richmond Kotang has run 6.3 this season from Lowell, who's ran 6:37 at the division championships last week. But Jonas Clark, one to watch, one of the better underclassmen sprinters you'll see in the country right now from South Hadley. He won his divisional title last week and went 6:41. So that's kind of a summary there of the straightaway races. Girls Mile will be a featured event today. We possibly could have a meet record in this event, as Lucy Jenks of Newton South is one of the fastest milers in the country. She's beaten some big races, Grand Prix, Millrose. She's gone sub 450 this season and in the past. And the meet record happens to be 4:49.14, so it'll be basically up to her if she wants to go for it and try to run a fast time. She'll be a heavy favorite in that. The boys mile has defending champion Michael Griffin from King Philip. He'll have some competition, but he should be the favorite. He ran 4:16 last week. The girls 600, another one of our stars, Michaela Page. She's currently ranked U.S. number 7 all time in the 600 at 1:29.70. Last week she ran that time, which broke her own New England and Massachusetts state record. She won last year's race in that prior record time of 1:29.71, so she can not only break her record, but possibly move up that U.S. top 10 all-time list that she's currently well positioned on. And the boys 600 should be an interesting race with Josh Backert of Lexington, Justin Levy of Newton South, and Peter Diebold, one of the top guys from last year from Weston. So that race could be pretty wide open and pretty entertaining. Girls 1000 is going to be very deep. We've got 7 girls under 3 minutes from divisional championships. We saw Nicole Anderson and Emma Sullivan battling out in their division races last year, around 2:51 each. And we got Iris Bergman from Concord Carlisle, Sonia Nagel from Brookline, some of the top girls in that loaded field. The boys 1000, another strong field. Jackson O'Toole coming off a division championship last week, going 2:31. Shane Grant was a double winner at his division championship last week in the mile and 1000. He might opt out to go fresh in this 1000 and see if he can go for a fast time here. So his 1000s will be good. Girls 300, another deep race. You got 4 girls who've gone under 40 seconds this season. Then Jimmy Murphy, Sabloni, Camella. And they also have some good girls that probably be in the second fastest heat with Michaela Page of Tewksbury and Monique Malcolm of Nauset. So those girls might be doubling back from individual wins earlier in the 55 and the 600 between Page and Malcolm. Boys 300, another barn burner. This will be one of our feature races. Our top 2 guys in the state going head-to-head. The 2 guys have gone sub-35 this season. And Stephen Harris from Billerica and Derek Chalmers from Wellesley. Harris went 34.33 at his division race last week, while Chalmers went 34.60. They're currently the only guys who've gone under 35 seconds this season, so look for those 2 guys to possibly even challenge the meet record of 34.22 set just last year by Mange Camara from Watertown. Girls 2 mile, pretty wide open race. You got top 2 seeds from Hopkinton and Skylar Gooley and Olivia Jones. They went 11 flat, 11:01 last week. But we have some girls who've run faster in earlier races. Emily Booten from Pope Francis was a double winner last week in her division championship. Kylie O'Block from Lincoln Sudbury was also a division champ. And then Carmel Fitzgibbons as well. Fitzgibbons was a cross-country champion in the fall. She's run some nice times this season. We'll see how she finishes up. And will probably scratch, I would think, out of the mile. If she's in it. Yeah, she's in the mile. I wouldn't be surprised if she goes fresh. Maybe for the 2 mile. We'll see. Might see a lot of girls just because of Lucy Jenks and being so sure dominant. I might think, oh, well, the mile's lost cause. Let me just go for the 2 miles. So we'll see what happens there based off scratches. Boys 2 mile. William Chafin of Concord Carlisle leads the group at 9:18 season best. He's a state leader, U.S. top 10 in the event. And he'll have the King Philip duo, Griffin and Moorhead. Griffin double back in the mile. Sean Kay, a division champ. Sarney had a great close last week with Rob Ames. A bunch of good guys in that boys mile field. Looks like we got our first race coming up though with our girls hurdle prelims. So we'll try to set the field for you guys coming up here. This first 4 heats, the girls hurdles. Track time right now is 10:32, so we're a little behind schedule.
In this event, it is loaded.
This will be a good event here. We've got some good competition.
Central Catholics rated number 1 in the state. Jada Johnson, number 2 in the state.
The first heat include Vickers of Natick, Sullivan from Acton Boxborough, Constantine from Nauset, Phelps, one to watch there from Westboro. She was a surprise last week, beating the pair from Sharon and Johnson and Lee for the 3rd division title. Gray, Dwyer Young, Hurlin, Offadil here in this first heat of the girls hurdles. Phelps and Gray will be the one to watch. Both division champions last week, Gray and Phelps.
Westboro is in 4, Ella Gray in 5 for the South, and Krista Constantine of Nauset in 3.
So Gray and Phelps last week ran in the 8.4s.
So Ella Gray rated number 4 in the state.
Gray.
Emma Phelps rated number 7.
All right, here we go. Our first race here at the MIAA All-State Championships. About to get underway. Gun is up. Again, key on the middle lanes there with Ella Gray from Plymouth South and Emma Phelps from Westboro. And they're off. Girls 55 hurdles, heat 1 here at the All-State Championships. And from Plymouth South, that's Ella Gray.
And Krista Constantine, Nauset is 2nd.
Constantine, the freshman, the only freshman in this prelims for the girls hurdles. Constantine, nice run. She should be in the finals.
Excuse me. It is winners of each section and the next 5. Winners of each section and the next 5.
Announcer just announced the winners of each section. Next 5 will move on to the finals. We'll see the times pop up here in a second for heat 1. But that was Ella Gray taking first with the freshman from Nauset. Constantine grabbing 2nd. Gray's time there at 8:45. Constantine for 2nd. Dwyer Young for 3rd. Phelps, a little disappointing there in 4th. She'll have to wait and see if she makes the finals. It'll be the next 5 fastest times making on. So we'll see. All right, our second heat of the girls hurdles now on the track as we move along here. Heat 2 of 3. And we're off. Down the center of the track. That was like Brooklyn Manna and Lee from Sharon there went 1-2 in that one. Mano, top long jumper right now in the state. She's gone 19.6, so she's a favorite in that event, trying to also score points here in the hurdles and make it onto the finals. Looks like she will, as well as Lee there from Sharon. both runners-up last week in their division races. And Mana goes 8:47 for Mana. Lee goes second at 8:51. Parrott, Sasavi, Boucher, Silva, Fitzpatrick, and Takang round out the heat. On to heat 3 now. Looks like we had a little flinch there. Looks like Catherine Durin's going to be in this one. It looked like a flinch to her outside. That might have been Jada Johnson with the flinch. I think that was. Johnson had a really rough divisional week last week with the long jump and the hurdles, and it looks like the frustration continues into this week as she looks like she false started there out of the trials. So tough go for Jada Johnson, one of the top multi-event athletes you're going to find in the Northeast. And it looks like she was knocked out there with a false start there in that race. This is heat 3 again. Key on the middle lane there with Catherine Duran from Central Catholic. State leader, 8:20, the junior. Last week she ended up competing in the 60 hurdles at BU at the Valentine invite. Here's Duran. Catherine Duran looking very strong here in this third heat. Jenny grabs second. Jenny was second in her divisional championships last week. All right, moving on to the boys' hurdles. Well, those times aren't right because Johnson was knocked out, so Duran with the winning time there at 8:29. For Jenny for second, Proto for third, Looters for fifth, McCullough for sixth.
Disregard goes to the scoreboard at this time. Catherine Duran, winner of the third heat.
So Duran will be your fastest going into the finals.
For Jenny, 8:60.
Didn't see Chamberlain among those heats, though. Chamberlain was your second fastest girl coming in. Not sure what happened there with Chamberlain. No show, but here we go. Our boys hurdle prelims. This will be the first of 3 heats. Then coming in, the favorites for the hurdles was David Peters, San Lorenzo, Easton Tan, your top 3. And we're off with first heat of the boys hurdles.
And that is Jody Volquez of Lowell winning our first section.
Lawrence of Lawrence there, the sophomore, 7:56, taking that first heat. Jermaine Volquez, again, only a sophomore, taking that first heat. We got 2 sophomores among the top guys in this field with Easton Tan and Winchester one to watch. All right, Samuel Matiza of Lowell's one to watch in this one. 7:47, his best from last week. That was his season best, the senior from Lowell. He was your champion at the Large Schools Speed Classic, won the Merrimack Valley Conference title. He was a winner also at Yale earlier this season, so he's had some big wins this season, trying to set himself up for these finals. This one got Dwyer Young, Parrott. See our finals for the girls up on the board. Dwyer Young, Parrott, Constantine, Gray, Duran, Mana, Lee, and Gorgiani make the girls hurdle finals. This is heat 2 of 3, your boys hurdle prelims. And we're off.
Girls hurdle finalists on
Jeffrey
the board.
Matizzo there from Lowell.
Finalists on the board.
And he takes it and shuts it down there. Samuel Matizzo from Lowell. The winner there of heat 2. Division champ from a week ago. Now trying to be an all-state champion and possibly dethrone David Peters, who we'll see in the next heat, our defending champion. We'll see what kind of time that Matizzo ran there. And heat 2 of 3. Matizzo's time at 7:70. Not the quickest time there. Navolis, Melande, Pisano, Norquente, Pucher, Wisnakis, and Herbert. Your order there in heat 2. See times up on the board for heat 2 of 3. Heat 3 coming up next. All right. So in the center of this race here, David Peters.
Third section, defending champion David Peters of Stoughton.
From Stoughton, he's gone 7:43 last week as division championships. And actually, the meet record is currently held by a former great from Stoughton, from Greg Borsaquat back in 2011. I believe Tan's going to be in this heat with him. That's Lord with him in this heat. William Lord challenging. Ooh. Here we go. Shaking things up. So Peters didn't get off to a good start. And William Lord, a two-time defending division champ in the hurdles. We saw him last week win his divisions. He was third coming in. Cape Ann champion. He was, Lord last week he was a runner-up in the 55 dash in Division 4 and a champion in Division in the hurdles. Wow, 7:43, new personal best for Lord. Number 2 in Massachusetts right now. Peters will move on to the finals of the defending champion, but now it's the auto qualifier at 7:48. Love, Warden, Randall, Moore, and Beauregard, Estevilla. Your guys in that heat there. That was your hurdle prelims wrapping up, but little bit of an upset brewing. Peters is going to have to respond for the finals. Rather get the loss in the prelims than the finals. So we'll see how Peters responds in the finals. He's got to work on his start, that's for sure. All right, girls 55 dash prelims on the track. Our favorites coming in to the competition: Monique Malcolm, Nauset, Lauren Sabloni from Austin Prep, Mass, and Marsha Shepherd Hill, the 3 girls that will probably be featured in the top lanes for each of these 3 heats. There's your boys hurdle files. Nevelis, Tan, Peters, Volquez, Lord, Matizzo, Love, and Woosley making the finals for the boys hurdles. Mass and Marsha Shepherd Hill, the one to watch in this first heat. And we're off. Madison Marsh, great start for her. She's been undefeated this season. Madison Marsh takes first heat. And the heat winner automatically qualifies for the finals, and it'll be the next 5 fastest times, but that was all Madison Marsh there in heat 1.
David Peters, Stoughton, Jody Vasquez, Lawrence, William Lord, North Reading.
Still got the boys hurdles finalists up on the board. We'll see those girls 55 dash heat 1 pop up here in a second. Looks like Lauren Sabloni will be in the next heat from Austin Prep.
In our second section, number 1 seed in this section is Laura Sabloni, Austin Prep. She's moved from You'll see her also in the 300 later today.
All right, Sabloni, a contender in both the 55 and 300 today. Still waiting for heat 1 times populate, so we'll move on to heat 2. All right, again, heat 2 here. Lauren Sabloni, the senior from Austin Prep. She's gone 7:24 this season, one of the faster times in the state you've seen. Marsh ran 7:31 there in heat 1. Gabriel in second. There's heat 2, though, underway. Sabloni will take that for second heat. We'll see how her time ends up matching up with Marsh there in heat 1. See the times up on the board for heat 1 with Marsh, Gabriel, Peralta, Mick, Flanagan, Driscoll, Schlossberg, and Malcolm. Your times for heat 1. But heat 2 just ran, and we'll wait for those times to pop up here in a second.
She was third last year. Right beside her, playing
That's what.
Stephanie Simone, Chelsea, and beside India, Jenny, Beverly.
I'll check.
Moving down also from the 300.
All right, heat 3 on the track, girls. 55 dash. Monique Malcolm of Nauset, your leader for this one. And into the finish. Close finish. But it looks like Malcolm will take it.
Winning that section. So our winners, Madison Marsh, Hill, Lauren Sabloni, Austin Prep, Monique Malcolm.
We'll wait to see the times there. Sabloni went 7:32 there in heat number 2.
Girls 1 mile run.
We'll wait to see the times there in heat 3. Sabloni takes second, 7:32. Daniel for second. Malcolm there, and the last heat goes 7:39 with Simon for second, Raymond for third, and Jimmy for fourth. Colho, Simas, and Panita have now heat. Malcolm will move on to the finals as automatic qualifier, and we'll have Malcolm, Sabloni, Marsh, your 3 girls there in the finals. That will be probably our favorites. All right, our first heat for the boys underway.
And that is
Tristan Howard from Medford taking the heat. That was your first heat for the of 3 for the boys in the 55.
Turner, Carver, Vitarelli, Notre Dame, Gabriel, Bridgewater Rangers.
All right, and there's our finalists for the girls 55 dash with Turner, Bartarelli, Gabriel, Sabloni, Marsh, Malcolm, Daniel, and Simon.
Girls report to the blue high jump head, please. Finalists for the girls 55.
Mile split.
Website.
Mile split.
Oh, it is mile split.
All right, on to our second heat of the 55 dash. Second of 3. It'll be the heat winners. The next 5 fastest time on to the finals. Looks like Jonas Clark in this one from South Hadley, number 2 ranked, the sophomore from South Hadley.
That was Jonas Clark, and then I think it was Luke Chapman, Pembroke. They're getting quicker.
Chapman from Pembroke, I think, was second in that one, but it was definitely Jonas Clark up front there in heat number 2. Howard there in the first heat went 6:56 with Recto for second from Lowell.
6:56.
We'll see what Clark drew down there in heat 2. Looked pretty quick though.
Clark in the second heat at 6:45.
6:45, nice time for the 10th grader. Chapman grabs second, German for third, Baroni for fourth, Clark, Sorensen, Blues, Arbogast.
Lowell, Basketball, Massachusetts, he has run 6:30 this year.
All right, Richmond Quitang of Lowell to be featured in this one. Our fastest guy in the state's gone 6:30 this season. Went 6:37 last week in his division title. Meet record 6:34 by McConnell of Andover back in 2009. So possibly you can see a record threatened either the prelims or finals from Quitang. And he opens up here with a great start and shuts it down. Richmond Quitang from Lowell. Decisive winner there in our final heat for the prelims and the boys 55- prelims.
That was our young man in the parent division.
We'll wait to see the times for our final heat as they set the hurdles for the finals. Tang runs identical time to Clark at 6:45. Clark ran 6:45 in heat 2. Santos from Shepherd Hill grabs second, followed by Cherry, Fisher, McManus, Ahern, and Germana. So that should be a good finals with Quitang and Clark going head to head. All right, our boys 55 hurdles finals coming up next. There's our finals for the boys 55 though. Cherry, Recto, Chapman, Clark, Quitang, Howard, German, Santos.
Santos of Shepherd Hill. Those 8 cores should report to the Blue High Jump field, please.
All right, our boys hurdle finals. This will be a good one coming up. David Peters, our defending champion, though he was defeated actually in the prelims earlier by William Lord, our Division 4 champion from North Reading.
Next up, boys 55-meter hurdles finals.
But coming in, we thought Matizo would be his top challenger from Lowell. But it looks like Peters not only has to worry about Matizo from Lowell, he's got to worry about Lord, who just beat him and ran a 7:43 personal best. And then you got some good underclassmen with Easton Tan from Winchester, sophomore, and Jordan E. Volquez from Lawrence. Well, here is our heat order. Nevelis is in 1, Tan is in 2, Peters in 3, Volquez in 4, Lord in 5, Matizo in 6, Love in 7, Woolsey in lane 8.
Heat record 7:36.
Got one of them. I'll just run by myself.
All right, our boys hurdle finals, our first finals of the day, about to get underway. Get Nevelis, Tan, Peters, Volquez, Lord, Matizo, Love, Woolsey in this one. Gun is up. Beat record 7:36 by Borsequet of Stoughton back in 2011. Again, Peters, your defending champion, but he'll have some competition to the outside of him with Lord, Matizo, and Volquez, and Tan to his inside. So this should be a very competitive finals. Oh. Starter asking to stand back up. Not sure if anyone jumped or just a starter's gun. Might have been missing some shells. So it looks like everyone's in though, no false start. I see it. All right, into the finals here for the hurdles. And we're off. Hurdle finals. Lord off to a great start. William Lord. Oh my. What a race.
William Lord, North Reading.
He shook it up. Looks like Tan fell and Matizo tripped a little bit there at the line, but that was William Lord from the gun. So William Lord came in seated 6th and ends up being your champion, defeating the defending champion Peters as well as a couple of guys ranked ahead of him. We'll wait to see the times, but that could have been a quick one there as Lord really executed that race well from start to finish. His start was great and everything after that was on point. So we'll wait and see these hurdle finals. See the times up on the board.
This is the second call for the girls, 1 mile.
Had a couple guys going down there at the finish. See, I don't see the times, but I think that's the order with Lord, Peters, Volquez, your top 3. Tam, Matizo, Love, Nebulous, and Woolsey, but no times just yet.
The Washington Warrior Young of Westwood. 2, Jody Parrott of Andover.
Waiting to see the times up on the board for hurdle finals.
Dawson. Ella Gray of Plymouth South Lane 4. Catherine Duran, Central Catholic in 5. Brooklyn Manor, moving in 6. Elizabeth Lee, Sharon in 7. And Caitlin Good.
There we go, 7:38. Fastest time of the year by William Lord from North Reading. Peters for second, 7:43. Volquez for third, Tan for fourth, Matizo for fifth, Love for sixth, Nebulous for seventh, Woolsey for eighth. So how about that? William Lord coming in, seated 6th coming in, the Division 4 champion, and takes down defending champion, and well, some guys ranked ahead of him in the state. Top time in the state this year. All right, our girls hurdle finals now on the track. Top qualifier, Catherine Duran, favorite. Ella Gray, Mana, Constantine, some of the other girls are watching this one. And down the finish, that's Catherine Duran of Central Catholic, your favorite coming in. Looks like Ella Gray will grab second.
So we will watch the Central Catholic.
Let's see if we get a sub 8.2 possibly for Duran. She went 8.29 in the trials. And Gray was your second fastest coming in from the trials at 8.45. And Mana was third fastest, followed by Constantine. Lee, Parrott, Gorgini, and Dwyer Young were also in that finals. 8.19, that is a new state leading time and personal best for Catherine Duran from Central Catholic at 8.19. Gray for second, Mana for third, Constantine for fourth, Gorgini for fifth, Lee, Parrott, and Dwyer Young.
So we have William Lord,
Ella Gray, that's a personal best for her as well.
Catherine Duran, Central Catholic, 8.19.
So got some times moving in the top 10 in the country there.
In the girls dash,
With Lord's time there in that last heat. Duran's time also move up the national rankings.
Bertarelli, Notre Dame and Bingham. Lane 3, Shahida Gabriel, Bridgewater A&M Regional. Lane 4, Lawrence Sabloni, Austin Prep Reading. Lane 5, Addison Moss, Shepherd of Regional and Dudley. Lane 6, Nauset Regional.
Our girls 55 dash
Lane 7,
on the track.
Daniel
Got Turner, Bertarelli, Gabriel, Sabloni, Marsh, Malcolm, Daniel, and Simon. The ones to watch will be in the middle there. With Sabloni and 4, Marsh and 5, Malcolm and 6. Those are the girls you're going to want to watch. They've all gone in the mid-7.2s this season. Some of the fastest girls in the state of Massachusetts all going head-to-head right here in this girls 55 dash finals. And we're off. Pretty even so far. Looks like Sabloni will take it. Lord Sabloni will edge. Give Marshall first loss of the season. Malcolm's been pretty unbeatable as well. But it's Lawrence Sabloni, the senior from Austin Prep. Saw her in her division race last weekend, winning the 55 and the 300 to see if she could be an all-state champion in both, as she just took the 55 dash. We'll wait for the times, though, and see what she ran. Meet record definitely safe. That Brooklyn Williams time of 2016 of 691 is pretty once-in-a-generation performance. We'll see, though. Maybe coming years we'll have another Williams come along. But Sabloni, though, let's see if she may be a sub 7.2. We'll see. Waiting for the times to pop up.
55. So we need to coach some Austin Prep down there also. We're going to do the awards for the infield.
7:22 current state leading. Sabloni will tie her best time of the season at 7:23. Malcolm for second at 7:33. Marsh for, they got him right now tied for second. That can't be right unless they really have a tough time breaking them up. Malcolm Marshall right now tied for second. Bertarelli, Simon, Daniel, Gabriel, and Turner. But Lawrence Sabloni of Austin Prep, the senior, will be an all-state champion. The girls 55 dash.
Lane 7, Jamil German, Lawrence, and lane 8, Brian Santos, Shepherdville Regional. Quatang in lane 6, Clark in lane 5, at the same time in the trials.
All right, this will be a good one. The boys 55 dash finals. Quatang and Clark are the ones that are watching this one. Richmond Quatang, the senior from Lowell, and Jonas Clark, the sophomore from South Hadley, one of the faster underclassmen in the country in this event. These two guys battling out. Meet record 6:34, and we're off. Down the line. And it's going to be Quatang.
Jonas Clark had a good lead.
Clark got off to a good start, but Quatang closed, it looked like. Yeah, Clark shot out pretty good, but Quatang, his last dry phase there on the finish there, looked really good. He just closed well. It seemed like Clark's form was breaking down a little bit. You can tell just the arms are kind of flailing, swinging a little bit. And I think that's kind of what gave the advantage. Form. Richmond Quatang there, and in the finish there, driving home a victory. We'll see his time as we're about to go to the oval with the girls' mile. Still waiting times pop up. Quatang 6:37, just 0.03 of a second off the meet record. Clark will grab second with a personal best at 6:39. That's got to be one of the faster, if not the fastest, sophomore times in the country. Howard, German, Cherry, Recto, Chapman, Santos round out your finals there for the boys 55 dash.
Awards presentations now for the infield. In 8th place,
Richmond Quatang, the senior from Lowell, your 55 dash champion. The sophomore, Jonas Clark from South Hadley, your runner-up in the boys 55 dash.
In 7th place, from Plymouth South, Carter Novellis, 789. In 8th place, from Newton North, Otis Love, 762.
All right, girls mile coming up next on the
In fifth
track.
place from Lowell,
Our
Samuel
first
Tiso,
oval race.
759.
We'll have 2 heats of this event.
In fourth place, a sophomore.
Our
from
fast section will
Manchester,
include Miss Lucy Jenks,
Easton Tan,
possibly going for a
755.
meet record. We'll see.
In third place, a sophomore from Lawrence, Jody Balquez, 751. In second place, from Stoughton, David Peters, 743. And the winner of
Again,
the
there'll be 2
boys
sections girls mile coming up.
William Lord, North
Our
Reading,
seated section
number 1 in
being section
Massachusetts,
2.
number 10 in the country, 738.
A little bit of delayed action here before we're usually pretty rapid fire, so it's kind of strange not having a race just firing off right after the other. As they have the girls do a couple stride outs.
All athletes,
For our first section coming up.
They get their awards after declare for the New England Championships this next week. Next is the girls 55-meter hurdles. In 8th place, Dewasha Dwyer Young of Westwood, 879. In 7th place, Jody Parrott, Andover, sophomore in Andover, 873. In 6th place, Elizabeth Lee of Sharon, 860. In 5th place, a junior in North Reading, Caitlin Gorgeni, 856. In 4th place, a freshman in Dorset Regional, Christina Constantine, 851. In 3rd place, we're moving Brooklyn Manor.
Looks like they're holding things up
845.
possibly for the awards.
I think Brooklyn is in long jumping right now. In 2nd place, a junior from Plymouth South, Ellen Gray, 831. And the winner, a junior from Central Catholic in Lawrence, Catherine Duran, 819. And here comes Brooklyn Manor. That was quick. Catherine Duran, Central Catholic, 819. Number 1 in Massachusetts and number 11 all time in Massachusetts.
All right. Almost ready to start.
Next up, girls dash.
Both these girls in his first heat have seed times in the 5 teens, high 5 teens, to just over 5:20s. 5:23 was the slowest time among the divisional performances to make it.
Regional, 743. In 6th place.
Again, from divisions, it was the top 3 in the next best performance
741.
that made it on to this championship
In
meet.
5th place, from Chelsea, Stephanie Simon, 737. You see these girls sliding in and out. They're all in the long jump.
But
In
we'll have
4th
24
place,
entries
Amy
pretty much in all
Jacob,
these events, unless there's
736,
scratches.
is over the long jump. A tie for 2nd place.
But you could see that in this girls' mile, possibly some scratches. With Lucy Jenks overwhelming favorite, some of the girls might decide to go fresh
7-3-2-8.
for a 2 mile or 1,000 later. We'll see though in that fast section that more likely see scratches there.
And the winner of the girls, 55-meter dash, a senior at Austin Prep and Reading. This is Lauren Salone. Her time, 7:23, equal was the number 1 in the state, along with Madison Marsh's time earlier. Next up, boys 55. And we'd like the high jumpers, boys and girls, please check in. Quite unusual a tie, down to the thousandths of a second.
So again, looks like before we start the ovals, we're going to finish up the awards for the straightaways we just saw. So yeah, the girls doing some stride outs here for section 1.
And in the boys, 55 meters with the coach pole. In 8th place in the boys 55, Ryan Santos, Sheffield Hill Regional, 687. In 7th place, Luke Chapman, Pembroke, 661. In 6th place, Franco Recto, Lowell, 660. In 5th place, Jonathan Cherry of Canton, a junior, 657. In 4th place, Jamil German, Lawrence, 656. In 3rd place, Tristan Howard of Bedford, 649. In 2nd place, Jonas Clark, South Hadley, 639. And the winner of the boys'
All right, our
tag,
first heat for the
second
girls'
year in a row,
mile.
This is Richmond Quatang of Lowell, 637. And now coming into the awards area, in our wheelchair, this is Max Gilmore of Baja Regional.
All right, our first heat girls' mile about
Mile on the track now.
to finish up. Our final awards we just saw for the straightaways. Now our oval is in action. All right, our top seed in the cutoff here from Haverhill. Looks like the freshman Finley Simmons was the cutoff there. She was the overall 14th seed. So after Simmons, we got Stevens from Concord, Carlisle, Berger from Belmont, Whelan from Wellesley, Dugan from Milton, Dealer from Billerica, Brennan from Lynn, Parker from Hingham. So that is the freshman from Haverhill out front. Simmons. Also in the field, got Mahoney from Bishop Fenwick, Yount from Northampton. And this is section 1 of 2 for your girls' mile run. Our seated section to follow with Lucy Jenks. But right now, it's Finley Simmons out front. Going through sub 120 through the first quarter mile. We're on the full mile here in Massachusetts, not the 1600. She's got company. The top 3 bunched up right now in this first section.
This is Finley Simmons of Haverhill, freshman.
All right, Simmons leads. It's like on the outside from Sharon is Daphne Feeler. Again, most of these girls at their division championships ran high 5 teams or just above 520 here in this first section of 2 for the girls' mile.
Simmons.
2:35 at halfway.
Duggan.
Deidre Anderson there from Billerica now takes over the lead.
Boys, 1 mile run.
All right, Anderson now your leader here in Section 1, the girls' mile from Billerica, the senior. She went 5:20 at divisionals. Coming up now on 1,000 meters at 3:15, 3:16. Simmons still in second. So we got 4 girls in striking distance here in Heat 1. These are sectional and time finals, so you could score a place out of any section. Don't have to be in the fast section. Come up now on 2 laps to go. 3:55, 3:56 right now. Anderson's now creating a gap. .433 at the bell. Deidre Anderson.
We see that mix up in the boys down.
It's like Ava Dugan running in second for Milton.
Check their medals, please. Make sure you have the right medal.
Keeler in
First
third.
5, 6, 7, and
Last lap here. Dugan now coming up on Anderson. And making the pass.
Could we have the coaches? Girls
Ava
coach
Dugan
Shepherd Hill. No
closing
Canadian
strong like she did last
Wellesley,
week for
please.
around finishing her division
Mr.
race.
Cohen.
Around 5:11.
David Duggan, Milton.
Anderson for second. Close race between Simmons and Thieler for third. Nice time, winning time there. As Duggan's gone close to 5 flat in prior seasons. She was our division champion last year. Runner-up this year. All right, here we go. One of our better races of the day coming up next.
Second heat in the girls' mile. Number 1 in the
All
state.
right.
Number 1 in the meet. Number 1, Lucy
One of the top
James, Newton
milers
South.
in the country right now. Lucy Jenks in this one. Possibly meet record attempt. In the field with her includes Boone, Steiner, Caribbo, Johnson,
2013.
Gagnon, Frenetti, Everett, Fitzgibbons, Dunbury,
Number 3 is number 6.
Milligan, Gooley, Steins. We'll see after scratches, though, how many girls are left here, as we could have a couple girls maybe a little intimidated by Jinx pulling out to go fresh for that 2 mile. But right now, it's Lucy Jenks. We're on a solid pace so far, 35-36. That's Bethany Steiner running in second place. Again, Lucy James trying to go for a meet record possibly here. Last week she went more strategic.
Lucy James, Newton South.
At 72 seconds right now, so well under 5 pace.
James, Steiner.
And close to that record pace.
Johnson.
72s would equate to a 4:48, which would be under that 4:49.14 record by Katarina Roca from Peabody back in 2014, I believe. It's James your leader, Steiner in second place.
Lucy James.
Lucy Jenks, 148 through the 600. Steiner, Primo and Johnson after her. So yeah, it looks like Emily Booten has scratched for the 2 mile later. And I believe Fitzgibbons has as well. Again, that's the Lucy Jenks effect. Those girls kind of conceded the win in this, thinking they might have a better shot the 2 mile later. Here she is. Close to record pace right now, 2:24. She's right on it. She's right on it, 4:48. Steiner. So Steiner, Primo, and Johnson were also sub-5 at the halfway point. And Lucy Jenks on meet record pace right now. Again, one of the top milers currently in the country. One of the fastest all-time in Massachusetts, trying to add her name in the record book, so for the all-state meet. Coming up now on 1K at 3 flat, sub-3 at 1K. She's got about a 6-7 second lead right now on Steiner and the next group of girls. She ran 4:47 earlier season at the New Balance Grand Prix. Lucy Jenks did, right on this very track. She's currently ranked number 5 in the event. Lucy Jenks. 2 more laps to go. She's on record pace, 3:37. Lucy Jenks of Newton South, a Stanford commit. Try to go for the record. Steiner still holds off the 2 from Concord Carlisle. Back to Jenks though, 300 meters to go. Lucy Jenks. All-American miler going to Stanford. The senior from Newton South trying to cap it off. She ran 4:45 last winter. 4:49.14 the time to beat. She's at 4:12. A lot to go. Lucy Jenks, as the crowd's giving her all the support they can. Lucy Jenks trying to be the new meet record holder at the MI All-State meet here at the Reggie Lewis Center. Let's see how she finishes. 4:31. Jenks trying to bring it home. It's going to be close. She got to kick it in strong. 4:40, 4:42, 4:45, 4:46, 4:47. She's going to give it. 4:48. Lucy Jenks has set the meet record in the girls' mile here at the All-State meet. Taking down Rokas, 4:49.14. Now Carimo and Johnson, Concord Carlisle, go 2-3 together. Steiner for 4th. What a race there from Lucy Jenks, a meet record, and the girls' mile unofficially in 4:48. She'll take down the old record of 4:49.14.
Girls, 600 meter
We'll wait for the official time to pop up on the board. Again, it looked like the Concord Carlisle duo of Emma Carimo and Nora Johnson went 1-2 together, or second, third together behind Jenks, and Steiner grabs 4 from Millis. The boys' mile coming up next. All right, here's our first heat, boys' mile underway. I'm scheduled to have 9 runners. Evers from Shrewsbury in top seat at 4:27. Still waiting for Jenks' time to pop up there. Official record time. She definitely was under it unofficially. Also in this field, got Norris from Wellesley. Jakunski from Newton South. Masco's Gilligan. Garani from Dover Sherborne. Lopez from St. John's. Coakley from Winchester. Benassi from Reading. and Cote from South Hadley. This is our first of two sections. Jinx time 4:48.22. Times just showed up on the board.
Brian Santos, Shepherd Hill, please. Brian
All right,
Santos,
to
Shepherd Hill.
quarter mile in about 66, 67 seconds. That's Jason Norris from Wellesley. Again, here's the times. Jinx, Carimo, Johnson, Steiner, Dunbury, Gagnon, and Granenti, your top girls. 4:48.22 it looks like the official time for Jinx to be your new mate record holder in the girls' mile. Norris right now from Wellesley, your leader here in section 1 of 2. Looks like leading south, Ethan Jakunski. And second place, I go through about 3 laps in 1:40. Shrewsbury's Evers running in third. Coming up on the halfway point now for section number 1. These guys had seed times ranging from 4:27 to 4:34 from their divisional races. Norris still leading about 2:14 at halfway. Jakunski and Evers running second and third. .248 at the K. Now Ethan Jakunski looks to be challenging for first and takes the lead from Norris here temporarily. Again, this is section 1 of 2 for your boys mile. Again, I just saw a meet record performance from Lucy Jenks at 4:48.22 in the girls mile. Here from Newton South, Ethan Jakunski in the lead. Jason Norris now rallying back into first. Top seed Maxfield Evers and Shrewsbury sitting back in third. All right, boys mile, section 1. Got a handful of guys still in it.
Anna Buckley, Mansfield, and Emma Rubino, Pentucket. Those girls.
Coming up on the bell now. Jason Norris, the senior from Wellesley. Jakunski in second, now in fourth in St. Nasco's, Sebastian Gilligan.
In 8th place from Villarica,
Norris trying to take section 1 with 100 meters to go.
In 7th place, David Duggan of Milton, 5:11.49.
Into the finish now. Clock reads 4:24, 4:25, 4:26 for Norris there in section 1. Looks like rallying late there is Nathan Lopez, a freshman from St. John's, to grab second. Nice time for the freshman. Maybe we'll see him running in the freshman mile at Indoor Nationals. Lopez. He run 4:30 at divisional. If he went under that, and went sub 4:30 there, it looked like maybe 4:28.
In 3rd place,
The first section goes to Jason Norris there of Wellesley. Unofficially around 4:26.
5:03.50. In 2nd place, Emma Carimo, a junior at Concord Carlisle Regional, with her best indoors.
All right, here we go. Our fast section of boys mile. We have our defending champion, Michael from King Philip. He ran 4:16 last week, season best. Stephen Jackson of St. John's, who upset Tyler Brogan of Franklin in their division race, as they're the top 2 challengers to Griffin based off seed times.
Next up in the track, Mike Griffin of...
Looks like Grant is a scratch, so he's going to go fresh for the 1,000.
He's number 1 in this country.
We have Barry, Kenny, Lombardi, Ivanov, Thielman, Polix, Adamek, McLaughlin there. 4:26 was the cutoff. to make this fast section of the boys mile. Again, Michael Griffin there of King Philip, your favorite and defending champion, one of the faster milers in the state of Massachusetts the last 2 years.
Griffin, he's number 14 in the 1,000, 15 in the mile, and 18 in the 2 mile. So he's ranked in the top 20 in 3 different events. He is the defending champion.
All right, Griffin takes the lead early here in the boys mile. Brogan's in second, 31 seconds to the first lap. Steven Jackson sitting in the third spot. And Michael Griffin right now in control of the race. You know, last year, both his division and all-state meet, he kind of sat back in the field and relied on his kick. He wasn't really necessarily the odds-on favorite in both races, but used his finishing speed in strategic races for the win. Here he is the favorite, and he was last week in divisions, at about 61 through the first quarter. And he's using more of a strategy, I think, of, you know, he knows he's better than the rest of most of these guys in the field, so why not take it out and make it a race down to 2 guys at most, 3 guys at most. So, and he still has the speed to close as well. But very few guys in this field are capable of going sub 420 like Griffin. Jackson went sub 420 last week. 133. And things are starting to really thin out here.
First call, boys, 600-meter run. This is the first call for the boys, 600-meter run.
Still got Brogan of Franklin and St. John's Jackson running off of our top seed favorite defending champion, Michael Griffin.
Mike Griffin, Tyler Brogan, Steve Jackson.
All right, coming up on the halfway point, we're in a pretty good pace right now. 2:06, that would be PR pace at the 4:12. Griffin right now has the second fastest time in Massachusetts with 4:16 best. The fastest belongs to prep schooler from Phillips Andover, Alex Fleury there at 4:12. So maybe he could take over sole possession. He's already the fastest in the MIAA. But now trying to repeat as a champion, he's got to deal with Brogan and Jackson, still shake them completely. It's at 2:40 at the K.
So it's Griffin, Brogan.
3 more laps to go here in the seated section of the boys' mile. Griffin's been in control though. He's headed to the University of Tennessee and Knoxville next fall. The senior from King Philip, Michael Griffin. Quarter mile to go at 3:12. Tyler Brogan, Steven Jackson. Now from Wilson moving up. Zachary Berry. He ran 4:23 at divisionals. He might be moving up on 2 guys we thought might challenge Griffin and grab that second spot. We're coming up now in the bell lap. The meet record is 4:06.92 by Thomas Radcliffe. Back to 2016, that record should be safe. But Griffin trying to be a double champion. 3:44 with a lap to go. Brogan, Berry, Jackson, your order after that. All right, on the backstretch, Michael Griffin again looks to be a repeat winner of the boys' mile here at the All-State Championships. Let's see if he can run a new personal best and move up the national rankings as well. He's currently ranked number 17th in the country in the boys' mile. Griffin down the line, 4:12, 4:13. Griffin. Brogan for second under 4:20 as well. Jackson kicks in for third. Berry. And the rest of the guys coming in. 4:13 unofficially is the time for Mike Griffin there, repeating as champion. That'll probably put him in between either number 6 to number 9 in the country. So that'll be a U.S. top 10 performance there for Michael Griffin with that run here today. We'll wait to see the official time where it might place him, but at best number 6, at worst number 9 in the country there, Michael Griffin there in that boys' mile. As he repeats as the All-State champion. Next on the track, girls 600. right, we'll have 4 sections of the girls 600. The seated section will be a special race for us to watch with Michaela Page, your Massachusetts and New England all-time record holder, and also U.S. number 7 all-time in the event, seeing if she can move up. This first heat will include Freely of Houston in 3, Ghanaian from Dover Sherborne's in 4, Sheath of Lexington's in 5, Keating of O'Brien is in lane 6. And we're off.
Track now is the first of 4 sections.
This is the first of 4 for the girls 600.
Girls 600.
They'll run a 2-turn stagger. They'll break after the next turn. Again, 4 sections total. Seated section will be section 4. And at the break line, see who has the advantage. Looks like Lexington's really Sheath in the lead at 31 seconds. O'Brien's Catherine Keating running in 2nd.
And the boys coach from Reading, please. Boys coach from Reading, girls coaches from Wellesley and Chelsea.
300 meters in, halfway, about 48 seconds. From O'Brien right now, that's Keating in the lead. Sheath in 2nd. Gagnon from Dover Sherborne's in 3rd.
This is the first call for the girls 1,000 meter run.
All right, we have an exciting finish here. As Liz Schatz has taken the lead into the finish, and she'll take section 1, unofficially around 140. The Gagnon taking 2nd there in heat 1. On to heat 2, this one will have Tom and Metro in 3. Radica of Bishop Stang in 3. Lane of Central Catholics in 5. Witt of Wachusett is in 6.
Jason Norris of Wellesley, 4:26:45.
Section 2 of 4 for your girls 600 underway.
In 7th place, Justin Lombardi, Lincoln Sudbury Regional, 4:24:58. In 6th place, Alexander
And coming off the break, it looks like lane 5 from Central Catholic.
In 5th
That's
place,
Kaylee Lane, the senior in the lead.
Manchester, Essex, the only
Bishop Stangs, Amber Matuka running in 2nd.
4:21:67. In 4th place, Zach Barry of Wellesley, 4:20.65. In 3rd place, Stephen Jackson, St. John's Prep Danvers, 4:20.10.
All right, coming off the turn. It's still Lane from Central Catholic, your leader. Coming up on the bell. 64, 65 seconds to 400. Matuka trying to challenge him from Bishop Stang.
Champion. This is Mike Griffin, Cape Phillip Regional, 4:13:55.
4:13:55, Griffin's official time there.
After 3 events,
Griffin's time will rank him, looks like number 7 in the country right now. Into the finish, though, it's going to be Lane from Central Catholic around 138.
And that was Kaylee Lane, second.
Kaylee Lane, Central Catholic, your Heat 2 winner. On to Heat 3, got Shepherd, Ayers, Pelham in 1, Gilman of Oliver Ainsley 2, McBride, Mazzarella, Hurley, Dion in this one. Seat times range from 137 to 138 here for our penultimate heat for our girls in the 55 or girls 600 meter dash. Looks like down in lane 1 with the advantage, that's Isabella Shepherd from Amherst Pelham. At 30 seconds.
And this is Isabella Shepherd,
Oliver,
Amherst Regional.
Oliver Ames. Jenna Gilman running in second right now. The senior from Amherst. Pelham there. Shepard in the lead. Again, our feature races with Michaela Page coming up next. Seeing if she maybe move up that U.S. top 10 all-time list. At the bell, Shepard's getting challenged now by Shrewsbury's Kiera Hurley. All right, working the final lap here of section 3 of the girls 600. Hurley, Shepard, and come off the turn. Shepard trying to hold off, goes on the outside, coming up at the end. Like runner from North Andover coming up late there was Kelsey Dion, as they were under 140 for sure.
#1 in the state.
All right, here we go.
Massachusetts, #1 in the country.
Key on Miss Michaela Page there. Again, she has the state record, the New England record. She's number 7 all time in this event with her 129.70. She's a defending champion from a year ago. And new record holder.
She's #1 in Massachusetts ever at 600. She's the meet record holder.
Page last week ran 129.70.
She's #1 in the U.S. at 600, #6 at 800.
She is running the 300 later, so kind of interested to see if she was going to try to go for another record, save herself for the 300. Pretty controlled there in the first lap, but right where she needs to be at 29. Running in second right now from Wachusett is Santana. Also in the field with Page includes Diaz, Dalkey, Frail, Santana, and Digman. So a big gap, seed time, 7 seconds separating the girls from Page there from her divisional performance. I thought she actually ran that first 150 pretty smart. It was pretty controlled. If she wants to close around 59 seconds, right where she needs to be at 400. Again, how she ran that first 150, I think is going to help her if she wants to close fast here. As she ran controlled really there that first 100. She didn't go off with all out sprint. She was at 115 through the 500. Let's see how she closes. If she closes fast this last straightaway, has to be the key. 126, 127, 128, 129, 130. So just off her time from a week ago. And grabbing second from Wachusett there is Amaya Santana. So she's still the record holder, and she repeats as a champion. On to section 1 of the boys 600. Yeah, Michaela Page just ran, looks like over 130 there in the 600. Thought she might be able to go and best her time from a week ago, or her record time, but she was just off it. But she also does have the 600 later, so she might be able to conserve some energy for that. But here's our first section of the boys 600 underway. Running from Bedford and Woodward out front early on. This one we got Benoit, Kennedy, Bukari, and Canario in this one. From Bedford, that's Faraz Bukari in the lead. From Woburn, it's Adam Canario. At 55 seconds with a lap to go. Coming off the turn, Bukari trying to hold off. Canario down to the line. Canario looks like a slight advantage over Bukari at around 124. Those guys came in at 124, 125. All right, on to heat 2. Got Chico, Benton, Cravens, McHugh, Joseph, Polanco, Soto. Heat 2 of 4 in your boys 600 underway. Looks like quick start down in lane 1 from North Andover. That was Matthew Chico in the lead.
Matthew Chico, North Andover.
Moving up well on the outside from Lexington is Stephen Joseph. Now moves into second. Now coming up on the bell lap here, section 2. Now from Sharon coming up, that's Mason Benton. 56 point at 400.
Lane Central Catholic.
Now from Woodburn, that's Alex Cravens is taking the lead. Woodburn possibly going to win these first 2 sections of the boys 600. They do around 123 low, it looks like, for Cravens there in heat 2.
Taylor Lane, Courtney Dolphy, Leanne Vanderella.
On your mark.
On to heat 3. And we're off. This one we have Cherry, Barry, Diaz, Tilton, McDonald, and Macaron. As they race to the break by, looks like on the outside lane 6 and 5 with Macaron, McDonald with the advantage. McDonald's part of that exciting finish in his divisional race a week ago. Went down to thousandths of a second. With him and Evan Mills from Central Catholic, we'll see in the next heat. That's McDonald, the early leader from Marshfield. And now from Middleton moving into second, that's Reed Cherry.
Indian Woods area.
McDonald trying to hold off Cherry on the outside now with 100 meters to go. A couple other guys trying to slingshot and rally here this last 100. Section 3 of 4, your boys 600. McDonald, Cherry moving on the outside. As we reach Cherry Middleton around 122 unofficially there. All right, here's our seated section for the boys 600 on the track. Got Evan Mills, Central Catholic in 1, Nathan Peters, Stoughton is in 2, James Abraham of Brookline's in 3.
In 7th place, Courtney Dalkey, North Andover, 137.
See a star on the sides there.
In 6th
Peter
place,
Thibault there, 4. From Weston, one of the favorites. And Joshua Backert, that was your fastest from divisional lead at 121. Justin Levy of Freedom South is in 6th. Started there giving a little talking to Diebold, but it doesn't look like he's pulling out the card on him, thankfully. It looks like he's just getting a warning. So that's good. Never want to see the false starts here at this stage. All right, and tries again, our fast section. And 2 turns staggered, these guys will break after they round this next turn. These guys have ranged from 121 to 123 from their divisional times. And Diebold is getting out well. He's got Backert to his outside from Lexington. Probably the 2 guys our favorites coming in based off experience and what they've done recently. Diebold's been one of the better 600 guys in Massachusetts the last 2 years from Weston. He's the senior from Weston. Backert from Lexington's had an outstanding winner this year, starting himself. But right now it's Diebold with the lead at 51 points. And from Newton South down in the second, that's Justin Levy. Can Diebold hold him off? Levy and Backer, closest in pursuit. And to the finish here, 100 meters to go, Justin Diebold. Justin Levy and Peter Diebold. Now, Joshua Backer on the outside, coming past him. Backer with the late move, Levy for second, Diebold for third. And look at that reaction there from Backer. He was pumped as he came back from the dead there on that last 100 to take the W. And what a finish there. As Peter Diebold, probably the favorite coming in, had the lead coming off the 100. And we had Justin Levy of Newton South, only a sophomore, who was challenging. And then our top seed from divisionals, Backer there, rallying late. So we had three guys really in the mix there to the very end. We'll see the times hopefully popping up here before we have our girls' 1,000 field coming up. But look to go Backer, Levy, and Diebold there, your order. And that fast section of the boys 600. We'll see what kind of times are thrown down, especially in the national rankings. Right now, Backer is ranked number 8 in the country coming in. 1:20.19, that's number 3 time in the country this year. Levy's time at 1:20.64 will move him number 5 in the country. That's a season best for Diebold too. That'll move him just inside the top 15. And there you go. That's number 3 time in the country there from Joshua Backer there, the senior from Lexington, and that boys 600. Next on track, girls. 1,000 meter run. All right. Looks like our cutoff from the fast section and slow section here is we'll have 2 sections. Cuts off right there with Isabel Nobili from Nauset. She was seeded 11th overall. She ran 3 flat. So 3 flat didn't get you into the final fast section of the girls' 1,000. Showing how deep those 2 sections are. As Massachusetts one of the deeper states right now currently in the country with the girls' 1,000, as we have over a half dozen girls who've gone sub-3 this season. So this heat will include Nobili, Eberhardt, Rubio, Mignacca, Swanson, Bullock, Clark, and Brzezinski. Seat times range from 3 flat to 309 here for Heat 1, girls 1,000. Leaders go through a top 2 seeds, 34-35 seconds. That's Isabel Nobili and Heidi Eberhardt. Eberhardt from Beverly, Nobili from Nauset.
Boys 600. Beckett, Levy, Diebold, Cherry, McDonald, Craven, Diaz, Tilton to your wood.
Coming up on 400 meters into the race. We're at 70 seconds at 400. Nobili, still your leader. With Eberhard right off of her. All right, coming up now on 2 laps to go, 600 now. Nobili still leads, Eberhardt in second, tucked in behind them from Pentucket. That is Phoebe Rubio in third.
Boys long jump. First light should warm up from the boys long jump. Peter Diebold and Justin Levy to the awards area, please. Diebold and Levy.
Here's our unseeded section of the girls' 1,000. Our fast section coming up, one of our deeper events of the meet. With Nicole Anderson and Emma Sullivan renewing their battle from a week ago. They both went 2:51 a week ago, but there's a couple of girls behind them who also could be in the hunt. Right now, it's Nobility from Nauset in the lead, Rubio in second. They're about 2:23, 2:24 through the 800 here in our unseeded section. Again, Nobility could possibly go sub-3 this, and what any of these girls up front could possibly go sub-3 going through that pace through 800. Just showing how deep it is. Right now, Massachusetts for the girls 1,000.
In 8th place, Christopher Tilton.
The junior from Nauset, Nobility trying to finish it off. Eberhardt, Rubio trying to come up on the outside. He's so close. It's like 3 flat high, looks like, for Nobility. With Eberhardt and Rubio close for second and third, around 301.
In 6th place, Alex Craven, Lubin, 122.87. In 5th place, Clay McDonald, Marshfield, 122.
All right, this is one of our better races of the day. Featured Nicole Anderson, Barica, Emma Sullivan, and Shepherd Hill battling out last week. The 2 U.S. top 10 performances with Anderson and Sullivan. Also Irish Bergman, Concord Carlisle, Sonia Nagel from Brookline, Isabel Petrasevich from Newton, Julie Kahn from Marshfield, Charlotte Correas from Newton North, Catherine Conley from Natick, Annie Jackson from Boston Latin, Leah Cromwell from Manchester, Essex. Seat times range from 2:51 to 3 flat. We got about 6 or 7 girls who've gone sub 3 minutes this season.
Are ranked 7 and 8 in the country, 2 and 3 in the state.
So ironically, Anderson and Sullivan's times aren't the top time in the state. That belongs to Lisa Jenks, but she opted just to go for the mile here today. And the mile last week. So right now, things pretty packed up through the first lap. Not too quick, 33-34. That's Boston Latins. Andy Jackson, your early leader. Last week, it was a hammer from the gun between Anderson and Sullivan. Anderson, Vanderbilt commit, who's gone 2:07 in the open 8. Sullivan's been consistently one of the better middle distance runners in the state recently. Come up on 400 now. Nagel's one to watch too if it's a sit and kick race. She closes pretty well in races. 69 seconds. So pretty fair pace. I think last week our top girls, they went through 2:16 at 800. So we'll slow up the pace in the early goings here.
Anderson, Jackson,
Anderson, Sullivan, and Jackson are top 3. It's like Nagel is sitting back in 6th, 7th position.
working in the back. Nate
Bergman's in there around 5th. Coming up now on 600 meters into the race. Anderson still your leader at 146. Sullivan right off of her. It's like Norton's Petrasevich running in the 4th spot. It's probably the toughest name to pronounce the entire meet was Petrasevich. All right, same 2 from last week are leading it out. Anderson and Sullivan. 1 to go now at 2:20, 2:21. Can anyone kick on them? And when they pull it out, these 2 battled out last week. It'll be a big last lap kick here. As they were pretty controlled through the first 800. Anderson, Sullivan, Nagel moving ahead of Petrasevich for 3rd. I'm not sure if Nagel has enough ground to catch those girls. We'll see. She's a great closer, but not that. It's a lot of gap right there. And it looks like Nicole Anderson from Barica will take it. Round 2:53. Sullivan for 2nd. Nagel for 3rd. Round personal best for her. Petrasevich. Looks like Newton North Perez will take the next spot. A bunch of girls under 3 minutes there, but it looks like Nicole Anderson from Barica will take it, followed by Sullivan and Nagel. So a deep girls 1,000 as we expected, with a bunch of girls going sub 3 there. Not as fast as a week ago. It was more strategic there for that last lap for Anderson and Sullivan. Boys 1,000, first section underway. The first of two sections for boys K. Most of these guys have run from last week. We're in the 235 to 238 range. They come through the first lap. About 29 seconds. It's like our top seed is actually Benjamin Howe, a division champion from a week ago. So Howe, despite being the division champion a week ago, stuck here in the slow section. In the field with him include Mekadopoulos from West Springfield, Politri from Franklin, Riley
This is the first of two sections in boys.
from Wilmington, Helenas from Newton South.
Franklin, our leader.
All right, coming up. All right, it's Howe up front. All right, Howe now relinquishes the lead there. From Franklin, that's Politri. Into the finish. 2:31. Nice time for Politri there. Nice time there from heat one. That's going to be a tough time to beat for the next heat for Politri there. Nicholas Politri from Franklin, the junior. All right, here we go. Our seed section led off with Jackson O'Toole. Wellesley, your top qualifier from divisionals. Shane Grant, who scratched out of the mile earlier, will be one to watch. Thomas Dinsmore, Bill Ricca,
Shane Grant was 3 last
challenged
year.
Grant last week.
O'Toole was 5.
Person Bazit, Concord Carlisle, another guy who ran a fast time last week. They'll go through 28 seconds. It's like Lexington's Andrew McGovern in the lead. Austin Field, you got Pothier. Lise Riordan was the division champion a week ago. From Brookline. Caballero from Peabody. Maloney from Air Shirley. Ryden from Littletown.
Shane
Gonna come
Grant.
up. Shane Grant's now taking the lead. 58 through the 400, sub 230 pace. Again, Shane Grant last week was more focused on conserving his energy, running the mile, the 1,000, and the 4x8 for his team. From Walpole, see what he does here today. Maybe letting it rip now, showing what he can really do. I believe he's got an outdoor best of 152 in the 800, so he can definitely roll.
Antonio Caballero in the lead.
Robert showing second. Antonio Cavera from
Deputies, 225.
Peabody is running in that third spot. But it's Shane Grant up front. Meet records 225.45, set back in 2014 by Gabe Montague. That record should be safe. And Grant's rolling right now. Shane Grant coming up now. At the bell, clock reads 1:58. From Lexington still is McGovern. So it looks like O'Toole's now coming up for second on top seed. Jackson O'Toole kicking in strong. Could he run down Grant maybe? Grant, 100 meters to go. He took over after lap 1. Into the finish here. We could have a race. Grant trying to bring it home. O'Toole's coming though. Grant swinging wide, drifted out. Grant holds on around 2:30. O'Toole for second. And watch out for Pelitri there from heat 1. 2:31.48 was his time over Howe at 2:33.49. So our heat 1 winner might have gotten top 3 or top 4. And that was Shane Grant, almost going wire to wire there around 2:30. Probably put him, he's already ranked number 4 in the country at 2:29.01. So he's not going to improve upon his national ranking. Well, he'll definitely get the win there and the all-state title in the boys' 1,000-meter run. Nice kick there for O'Toole, though, to make things interesting there in that last lap.
In 4th place, Isabella Petrosevich of Norton, a junior, 2:57.67. Corey of Newton is a sophomore. Petrosevich is a junior.
All right, we're on to the girls' 300s next.
Sonia Nagel,
moving along in the meet.
2:55.71. In 2nd place, she was 3rd last year. Emma Sullivan of Shepherd Hill Regional, 2:54.55. And the winner, 2nd last year, our winner this year, Nicole Anderson, Billerica Memorial, 2:53.37. Concord Carlisle, 16 points, Shepherd Hill 50.
And we're off.
Girls 300, they're on our 4th section.
All right, on to our first heat of the girls' 300. This heat should include Fennerty, Hennepin, Luisi, and Ritchie. Four girls in here in heat 1 of the girls' 300. Looks like Triton's Ritchie is now taking the lead, Olivia Ritchie. So they do a 2-turn stagger here for the 300, so they break in after the second turn. Ritchie trying to hold off here into the line. It's going to be close finish. One from Holston there was Mia Lucy that was challenging her for first. On to our next heat of the girls 300, include Rossa of Littleton, Hogan from Advanced Math and Science, Bertrelli from Notre Dame, and I believe also Marsh from Shepherd Hill. Our runner-up earlier in the 55 dash. And we're off.
And this is section 2.
Section 2 of your girls 300 underway. And also got Rachel Arthur from Lincoln Sudbury in this as your top seed. So 5 girls in this heat. As they reach the break, so section 2 of the girls 300. That's Rachel Arthur on the outside from Lincoln Sudbury.
And Badarelli of Notre Dame on Rachel Arthur of Lincoln Sudbury Regional.
On to our next heat. Richie won the first heat at 42.9. We'll get Arthur's time there in that last heat. Yet Bertarelli of Notre Dame was leading a good portion of that last race. This will include Headley Lassie from Peabody, O'Connor from Milford. Looks like we have a false start possibly in this one.
This is the first call for the girls 2-mile run. Girls 2-mile run.
Sophie McReady from Lexington, and Flanagan from Milford. Looks like Paige scratched out of the 300, so it will end up being the 600 her only race of the day. And got Malcolm as well in this one. One of our top finishers in the 55 dash earlier, division champ a week ago in this event. Monique Malcolm, your favorite here in this heat. This is heat 3. Arthur won that last heat in 41.49. Bertarelli for second at 41.27. Here we are in heat 3 of the girls 300. See Malcolm there in the third spot, in a good spot. That's O'Connor from Milford, part of that strong group of relays. Malcolm falls back. On the outside, O'Connor was getting challenged there from Lexington. That might have been Aaliyah Jasafi McCurdy grabbed that last heat. She came strong on the outside with O'Connor to the inside. We'll have to wait and see. All right, here we go. Our fast section of the girls 300, our top girls in the state. Andy and Jimmy, your top seed from Beverly, is on 39.44. Jolene Murphy of Peabody is on 39.70. Lauren Sabloni, our 55 dash champion from earlier from Austin Prep, 39.86. Abby Comella from Wellesley, 39.87. She was the runner-up last year in the 600, but here she is in the 3. And Savannah Panada from Gardner rounds out this field. O'Connor did hold on to win that last heat in 41.12 over Jasafi McReady at 41.12. All right, our seated section here for the girls 300 about to get underway. And Jimmy at 39.44 is your fastest girl coming in from divisionals. Gun is back up. Heat 4-4. Girls 300 underway.
The girls from heat 3 to the awards area. Girls from heat 3 to the awards area.
All right.
Heat record
On the outside. And Jimmy on lane 5.
And Jimmy in 5. Sabloni lane 4.
Sabloni down in 4. And Jimmy with the lead at the break. Sabloni looks to be in second.
Lauren Sabloni coming up on her inside.
Murphy there in second. Sabloni in third. And Jimmy coming around, trying to hold off. Murphy trying to come to the outside. And Sabloni is going to be in Jimmy, taking it. And 39 high, it looks like. And Jimmy holds him off. Murphy looks to be second. We'll have to wait and see. Meet record was 39.04. See if that was 39 low or 39 mid. Well, definitely a winner. The senior from Beverly, India, and Jimmy there in that girls 300. And Jimmy's time, 39.49. Murphy grabs second. Time's up on the board. Looks like 4 girls. Camilla was 4th, just under 40 seconds. Our first heat of the boys 300. We also have a Paralympic athlete competing in this one as well. And to the finish here, O'Neill, Henry, and Kersley. And from Swampscott there, your winner was Malik Henry taking that one. This is Max Gilmore from Mahar Regional and finish up. And Max will finish up strong around 59 point. All right, moving on to Heat 2. This one should include free toss from Billerica, Reed from Wellesley, Green from Lexington, Crowley from West Bridgewater. Heat 2, boys 300 underway. All right, got some good quick starts on the outside, but now on the inside the advantage goes to runner from Billerica. That's Rodrigo free toss with the lead.
1,000 meters. In 8th place, Miles Lish, Reed from Brookline, 2:33.80.
Free toss at 36 seconds to take Heat 2.
In 7th place, Benjamin Howe, Northampton, 2:33.49. In 6th place, Garrett Bryden, Middleton, 2:33.38.
All right, here is our next heat.
In 5th place, Anthony Priverio.
This one's got Landry, Carter, King, McGarry.
In 4th place, Andrew McGovern, Lexington, 2:32.26.
Looks like from BC, our leader will be at the break from Boston College. That's Sean Carter in the lead. Carter with a great start. First 150. Got a little bit of challenge now, coming out the final turn. Carter trying to hold him off. Carter taking around 35 high, 36 low from Broxton for second. That was Isaiah Legary. So Freitas ran 36.62 there in Heat 2. We'll go Heat 3 times here in a second. This one, you got Forrest, Fisher, Hansey,
Could we have the girls
Yang.
long jumpers, please? Manna, Simon, Seaman, Rudinelli, Rubio, Hogan, Buckley, and Pasco.
All right, at the break.
Long jumpers to the awards
Things pretty
area.
bunched up here. 4 guys. All tied up close together. And we got a finish on the outside. From Carver and from Lee North. It's Sherman there and Fisher battling out down the line. I think Fisher was able to just hold him off.
Seaman, Rudinelli, Rubio, Hogan, Buckley, and Pasco to the awards area.
So Carter ran 35.90 there in the prior heat, in Heat 3, so we're starting to get some sub-36s. With our fast section, our feature races of the day, Stephen Harris of Billerica versus Darren Chalmers of Wellesley, Gaskins, Ko, Yang in this one. Our top 2 guys on the outside. Harris is known for closing. And now he's got the lead on Chalmers. Now Chalmers coming up on Harris on the outside. We'll see how this one breaks. Off the final turn, Harris and Chalmers, our top 2 guys in the country, in the state of Massachusetts. 34 seconds, it looks like again. How far under 34?
And we'd like the girls 300 meters, please, to the launch up to the awards area. In Jemmy, Murphy, Camilla.
Harrison ran 34.33, state leading time last week. Chalmers, 2 guys coming together there.
To the awards area.
We'll see the official times there for the boys in that 300. Again, meet record 34.22 by Camara from a year ago. Girls 2 mile will follow up next. 34.27 for Harris. Beats his time from a week ago. Just misses the meet record by 0.05 of a second. Chalmers for second, 34.64. Ko grabs third. Gaskins, Yang round out that fast section of the boys 300. But Stephen Harris from Billerica, the senior, got out well at the break and held it and was able to hold off Chalmers there. And that's highly anticipated battle between the top 2 guys in the state and the boys 300 with Harris and Chalmers. With Harris running a personal best there, and moving up a little bit in the national rankings. Let's see, he's now number 11 in the country in the event with that performance, is Stephen Harris.
Girls long jumpers, Brooklyn Manor, Stephanie
Next on the track will be the girls 2-mile run. Remember, all these races you've been watching live have been archived and uploaded automatically on milesplit.com, so you can go ahead and replay those races that you saw earlier. Also, if you're watching on NFHS Network, they will have a full replay of the event after the meet as well. The girls 2-mile will be our next event on the track. This should be a pretty deep race because kind of the Lucy Jenks effect there in the mile earlier. A lot of the girls opted to scratch out and not have to go into a race where they have a better shot maybe winning. But we'll have two sections of the girls 2-mile coming up next.
Girls long jump. In 8th place, Riley Pasco, Silver Lake Regional, 17 feet, 5.5 inches. In 7th place, Ann Buckley Mansfield, 17 feet, 6.5 inches.
Yeah, first section of girls milers doing a little warm up around the track so they start that race.
Math and Science, 17 feet, 7 inches. In 5th place, Emily Rubio, Mid-Atlantic Regional, 17 feet, 8 inches. In 4th place, Anna Bergarelli, Notre Dame Academy, Hingham, 17 feet, 8 1/4. In 3rd place, a freshman in Milford, Kiana Simmons, 17 feet, 8.5 inches. In 2nd, Stephanie Simon of Chelsea, 17 feet, 11.5 inches. And this young lady is the leader in the state this year.
First of two sections, girls miles, stepping up on the track of girls 2-mile, 16 laps around.
Boys team scores after 6 events, moving now is 19, Parky 16.
Looks like cutoff was around Sydney Adams there, 13th overall seed from Dunstable at 11:33 her time. So in the field with her will include Price from Cambridge, Long, the 8th grader from Lunenburg, Falla from Wachusett. Guns up. Got Falla from Wachusett, Lavulo from Marshfield, Curry from Holliston, Parker from Hingham, Apollo from Braintree, Galoli from Neshoba, and Nehoff from Hingham. First of two sections for your girls 2-mile. Seat times range from 11:33 to 11:39, so this should be a pretty tight field. Only 6 seconds separating this field based off of divisional performances.
Coaches, we would like to take an attendance check for the 4x200
It's like the
meter relay.
8th grader from Lunenburg out in front early on. That's Lauren Long.
We appreciate it. 4x200 meter relay.
So Long gonna take the field out.
Representative into the jury.
About 40 seconds, 41 seconds to the first lap. Runner from Hingham running in 2nd place is Bria Parker. Bria Parker in 2nd, Lauren Long in 1st. To the first lap here of section 1 of 2 for your girls 2-mile run. Again, one of the rare only 8th graders in the meet here is Lauren Long from Lunenburg. Yeah, she's got the through about 122, 123 through 400. Looks like from Cambridge, there's Sophia Price running in third now, our second seed for Section 1.
In the award there is the awards for the girls 300 meters. In eighth place, Sadie has
Yeah, our seeded section of girls tomorrow will follow this.
41-34. In seventh place, a junior at Gardner High School, Savannah Pineda, 41-32.
Still long your leader.
In sixth place, a junior at Lexington.
3 laps in at 206, 207.
41-12.
Still long, Parker.
In fifth place,
Price, your top
a
three.
junior at Milford High School, Kerry O'Connor, 41-11. In fourth place, from Wellesley High School, Abby Camella, 39-98. In third place, from Austin Prep and
Still
Reading,
the 8th grader in front here, no long, Lunenburg. Now again, this field was very tight coming in with only about 6 seconds separating them from their division performances.
A junior from PD Veterans, Jolene Murphy, 39-61.
Just under 250 at the half mile.
And the winner of the girls 300 meters from Beverly High School is India Njemi, 39-49. Girls team scores after 7 events. Ruben has 19, Austin Prep 16, Parker Carlisle 16, Shepherd Hill 15.
Still long leading, 1,000 meters in over Parker and Price. Similar to the girls' 1,000 earlier, pretty good depth here in the girls' 2 mile, with all these girls having run in 11:30s last week at divisionals. And some of these girls could have possibly run faster in earlier races this season, as the seed times are just off of what they ran at divisionals, not with their season best. And it's the 8th grader out front right now, Lauren Long from Lunenburg. Getting close to the halfway point. Our field working around another lap around. It's still long. 8th grader. Saw her last week do some race pacing as well. She's not afraid to go up front. Showing no fear as a middle schooler here at this All-State Championships. Leading the field.
In 7th place, Juliana Nicosi, Bridgewater Rainham Regional, 36 feet, 3/4 of an inch. In 6th place, Kennedy
Still got
Johnson,
Parker
Bedford,
and Price running in the second, third spot. Might have some movement here coming up now as they're building towards the halfway point. The mile split coming up next.
Stoughton, 36 feet, 8.5.
At 5:41, nice pace right now, so about 11:20. Runner from the Neshoba now moves up in the top 4.
In 3rd place, Iona Dinsmore, Durfee, 37 feet, 2 inches.
And this is our unseeded section, the girls' 2 mile. Our fast section comes up right after this.
37-10.5. And the winner for her first state championship is Abigail Corses, Falmouth, 40 feet, 2.5 inches. That's our big shot. O'Sullivan just joining the crew.
So Lauren Long, the leader. So working that third 800, always the toughest part of the 2 mile. Keeping that concentration going, especially in an indoor track. Field coming back around with Long, Parker, and Price.
And moving into the award area right now is our shot putter.
Now Parker takes the lead from Long.
Joining the other throwers.
Long didn't like being in second or third, so she sprinted back up to first. Yeah, only an 8th grader from Lunenburg, Lauren Long, really showing some race moxie here. Priya Parker from Hingham, Sophia Price running in third. We're down to the final 800 now. Long, Parker, Price.
This is C.B. Adams driving. That's going down on Nighthawk from Hingham in our first section of the girls 2 mile.
All right, Priya Parker now making a big move. Late stages of this girls 2 mile. Junior from Hingham. Long's falling back in third. Sophia Price, junior from Cambridge, right off of Parker.
I want to remind everyone that should be checking in for New England if they're going to run. Need to coach, girls coach from Tewksbury, girls coach from Wachusett Regional.
Getting down to the last couple laps now. Parker, Price. Now from Neshoba there. That's Allie Lilly.
Back straightaway. Now Nighthawk from Hingham has taken the lead.
It's Parker and Price that have broken away from the rest of the field.
Hingham, Adams, and Ryan Dunstable. They have 2 to go.
All right, quarter mile to go. That's the bell lap, actually. Parker, Price now.
Adams, Ryan Dunstable, Nighthawk, Hingham. Priya Parker, Hingham.
Parker and Price. All right, down to the finish here. Parker and Price. Price trying to come back on Parker. Parker going to the outside. Priya Parker will win it around 11:22. Price for second. Lilly for third. The 8th grader Long grabs fourth, just under 11:30. It looks like 4 girls under 11:30 there. That's unseated section. Nice section there. The 4 girls going under 11:30. So we got a couple girls finishing up on the track before we move on to our seated section, which should be a pretty wide open race, I would say. Don't really have a definitive favorite. A couple girls legit shot to win. All right, our last finisher's coming in. Our seated section goes 2 mile. Have Gooley of Hopkinton, Jones from Hopkinton, Booten from Pope Francis, O'Block from Lincoln Sudbury, Doherty from Billerica, Ross from Agawam, Fitzgibbons from Weston, Christina from Sutton, McClellan from North Reading, Kylie from North Andover, or from Andover, Farrell from Nauset, Gerard from Natick. And this race here, the top 2 from divisionals, based off times, was Cooley and Jones from Hopkinton. But Emily Booten won the watch, and she scratched out the mile earlier to go fresh in this. She had a nice double last week, winning a mile and 2 mile division title. Carmel Fitzgibbons was one of the fastest girls in cross-country season in Massachusetts, and she was the division champ last week. Looks like the freshman Kylie from Andover on the outside leading, and Lindsay McCullen from North Reading, your top 2 coming to that first lap. So we saw an 8th grader leading the field in the last section. We have a 9th grader that is leading the field early going here with Kylie. She's the only 9th grader here. Now it's Carmel Fitzgibbons from Weston. Again, she was one of the best runners in Massachusetts this past cross-country season. She's definitely more geared towards the longer distances. I think she's going to run the 5K at Indoor Nationals. So she opted out of doing the mile here today. She's at 1:24 leading the field. That's Emily Booten from Pope Francis, another girl you got to really consider in this field that's running in 2nd. And the pair from Hopkinton and Gooley and Jones running 3rd and 4th. Those were really the 4 girls that I thought had a real shot to win here. Now maybe O'Block, the Division I champ from Lincoln Sudbury, who went 11:09 a week ago. But I kind of think it's going to be those 2 from Hopkinton, Fitzgibbons and Booten. I'll go 2:03, 2:04 to the 600. Carmel Fitzgibbons, the sophomore from Weston, early leader. Saw her earlier in the season at the Dartmouth Relays have a pretty amazing double within an hour span, run the mile and the 2 mile, winning both. A very short rest. Here she is, though, fresh for this 2 mile. See what she can throw down. At 2:42 right now through the half mile. Gooley and Jones from Hopkinton running in 3rd and 4th. With Booten running in the 2nd spot from Pope Francis. That's our speed section of girls 2 mile. At 3:20, 3:21, 3:22 right now. Let's give us a little look back there at the K. So Gooley has the fastest season best at 10:55 from the Northeast invite, while Jones 11:01 from divisionals, next fastest. And then Fitzgibbons ran 11:02 at Dartmouth. State leader is Lucy Jenks, as she is pretty much in every distance event, but she only did the mile today. She went 10:17 at her dual county league championship meet. So only Gooley has gone sub-11 this season. 4:02 right now through 1200. Booten still holding the 2nd spot with Gooley Jones. And from Agawam, that's Sarah Ross in 5th. Fitzgibbons doesn't really have the greatest leg speed, not really much of a middle distance runner, so she's going to try to grind out in the field here.
The awards area. Boys 300. Fitzgibbon.
4:41 right now at 1400. A lap to go for the mile. Booten still running in second ahead of the Hopkinton pair. And then you have Ross and Oblak right after them. So some of our top girls in the field there and found themselves in that top half dozen or so. Fitzgibbons with the separation from that pack. Now it looks like Dooley's taken over from Booten with her Jones teammate to lead the chase pack. All right, pretty solid pace here. This is sub 11. We're going to be running through the mile split right now at 5:22, 5:23. All those girls under 5:30 there just went through a pair from Hopkinton, Booten, Ross, and Oblak. So we only had one girl among this group have gone sub 11 this season. Possibly you could see a handful or so go sub 11 here in this race. All right, 6:02, 6:03 right now. Fitzgibbons pulling away a little bit, trying to. Dooley, your fastest based off season best times in second.
In the awards area, awards for the boys, 300 meters.
Ironically, this top group, besides Fitzgibbons, is all upperclassmen. Fitzgibbons, the only underclassman, is a sophomore.
35.90.
Again, she had an outstanding cross bite in the cross country season.
In fifth place, a junior from Newton North, Alexander Sherman, 35.64.
Dooley's got some range. She's gone 257 and 1,000 this season.
Fourth place, a junior from
She ran 456 for the full mile.
35.54.
Fitzgibbons, though, pulling away right now. Kind of like she was doing a lot of cross-country races in the fall. She's used that endurance strength.
In second place, from Wellesley High School,
7:23 right there, and about a 4-second lead for Fitzgibbons right now, with Dooley and Booten, their top girls after her chasing. With Jones leading that next pack was Ross and Oblak.
Wellesley 22, Lowell 17, Lexington 16, Franklin 14.
Right back to our leader. Carl Fitzgibbons, a sophomore from Weston.
And this is
She's only building upon her lead right now. She's really working this third half mile, which is always the toughest part of a 2-mile race. Dooley and Booten chasing in second. Oblak now trying to move ahead of Jones for fourth.
Oblak and Ross.
Almost a straightaway advantage for our leader, Carmel Fitzgibbons from Weston. Might start collapsing runners here.
Number 7, she's got 3 to go. Dooley,
3 laps to go at 8:44 for Carmel Fitzgibbons. Been a cross-country champion in the fall, trying to be an indoor champion here today.
Kylie Oblak, Lincoln Sudbury.
That's about a 9-second advantage right now over Dooley and Booten. Come up now on 2 laps to go for Carmel Fitzgibbons, a sophomore from Weston. She's really wrote these middle laps. She was at 9:23 with 2 laps to go. So she should definitely go sub 11 here. Will anyone join her? Bruton's at 9:36 with 2 to go. Dooley in third. Oblock in fourth. Ross in fifth. Then Jones. All right, one more lap to go for our leader.
Number 7. She has 1 to go. This is Carmel
Fitzgibbons trying to break sub 11. 10:03 with a lap to go. She'll definitely do that. Huge lead right now.
With 1 to go, this is Emily Booton. Hope Francis.
As Booton's there in second.
Number 3.
About 13 seconds back.
Kylie Oblak, Lincoln Sudbury into third. Olivia Jones of Hopkins.
Last 100 now for our leader. Carmel Fitzgibbons of Weston will bring it home.
Sarah Ross of Agawam. And it's Jones of Hopkins now.
And to the finish here. The Weston sophomore, Carmel Fitzgibbons.
Number 7.
Adds an indoor counter cross country title, 10:40. Wow, what a time for her.
Weston. And here's our
And
second
Booton
rider.
will come in for second. She should be under 11 minutes as well.
Hope Francis in Springfield.
Around 10:52.
Number 2.
And third will go to Jones.
Lincoln Sudbury Regional.
Oblock,
Sarah Ross of
Ross.
Skylar Cooley.
Might have had a couple girls go sub 11 there.
Lindsay McClellan of North Reading.
So wait and see on the official times of that, but I believe maybe 3 or 4 girls went sub 11. Jones and Oblock were very close there. Booton and our race champion Carmel Fitzgibbons definitely were sub 11. Around 10:40. Let's see, and nationally that 2 mile time will put Miss Fitzgibbons, it looks like, just outside the top 10, around number 12 in the country with that performance there for Carmel Fitzgibbons. Number 12 in the country with that 10:40 unofficial 2 mile time. All right, now we move on to the boys 2 mile. It'll be 2 sections as well. Our last 2 individual races of the day. And we're off. It's like the cutoff was at Andrew Cabral from Seekonk between our 2 heats. So this field will include Cabral, Les Esperance from Northampton, Battle from Newburyport, Gazutter from Nipmuc, Pesco from Marshfield, Nicopolis from St. John's, Walsh from Needham, Donahue from Wellesley, Murray from Hopedale. And your leader from Hopedale, I believe that's Kyle Murray, your leader. I believe Kyle was the anchor leg on their 4x8 last week that helped them secure that last spot. They were third in their division championships.
First call for the girl. 4, 200-meter relay.
Now Cabral's taking over the lead, the top seed. Cabral ran 9:39 at his division championships. So just like the girls 2 mile, boys 2 miles, very deep. 9:46 was the slowest guy to make the division championships. So no guys over 10 minutes in this all-state meet. A field of 21 here in this 2 sections. This is our first of 2, our unseeded section of the event. So Cabral, your leader, 145 right now. Murray in second. Wellesley, that's David Donahue in third. So Cabral, your leader from Seekonk, the junior. Come up now in the half mile. Clock reads 2:22. Murray in second. Now for Northampton, that's Tobias Esperance. Well, these guys were near division champions a week ago, and here they are in slow sections of the All-State meet. Now 2:57 through the K. Cabral, Murray, Esperance, your top three. Only a 7-second difference for seed times from their divisional performances for the Section 1. Now, 1,200 meters in. Cabral, Murray, Esperance. Our fast section coming up, and we'll include William Chafin from Concord, Carlisle, who's U.S. top 10 in the event. And you'll see Mike Griffin's doubling or not. Don't see him out there on the track, so it looks like his teammate Norberg will be the one carrying the flag for King Philip. Norberg will be fresh. All right, coming up from the halfway point now. At 4:47, 4:48 right now. Cabral leads them with Murray. I believe that's Nico Kalopis running in third.
In the awards area is the girls' 2-mile run. In 8th place, a freshman.
Cabral's been leading most of this race here in Section 1.
11:19.
Murray second, Nicolopoulos in third.
In 7th place from North Reading, Lindsay McClellan, 11:13.97. In 6th place from Hopkinton, Skylar Dooley, 11:06.97. In 5th place, a junior from Agawam, Sarah Ross, 11:04.99.
All right, things still pretty bunched up here.
Kylie Oblak,
Cabral leads, but the field is right behind them, the whole field.
In 3rd place, a junior from Hopkinton, Olivia Jones, 10:57.64. In 2nd place, from Pope Francis in Springfield, Emily Booten, 10:53.24.
Cabral,
And the winner of the girls' 2-mile run, a sophomore from Weston High School,
Andrew Cabral from Seacomp, has been leading this whole section the whole way. Now for Newburyport, as Juice Fattle is running in second.
Women's team scores after 9 events. Woburn has 19, Concord Carlisle 16, Austin Prep 16, Shepherd Hill 15, Chelsea 12.
That's our first of 2 sections for the boys 2-mile. So sectional time finals, so these guys could score a place out of this heat. We've had a couple instances of that already. Now, Fatal now takes the lead from Cabral from Newburyport. Trace Fatal, junior from Newburyport. coming back around. Battle at 7:51 right now. Cabral in second. Marshfield's Pesco running in third. All right, coming up for final couple laps here. Cabral's taking lead back from Fettel and Pesco running in third.
He's going to go to 6:11. O'Neill, Medfield, 6:11.
We got a 6:11 attempt about to happen in the boys' high jump. We got a good battle brewing here. The final few laps of section number 1 of 2 for the boys 2 mile though. Andrew Cabral has been pretty much leading most of this race. He's had a couple laps where he wasn't leading. Here he is at the bell at 9:01. Now breaking away. Now Drew Pesco from Marshfield has slid into second. Cabral, Pesco. We got a couple other late movers.
And it's Cabral of Seacon.
Into the finish now.
Winning the first section.
Cabral will finish it off.
Cabral
Cabral's on a nice time in the 9:30s, 9:32. We'll see if that finishes up overall. So Wellesley from David Donahue was your quick closer for second. Looked like we had 3 or 4 guys go sub 9:40 there in that heat. And our seated section, the boys 2 mile, coming up next. All right, boys 2 mile, fast section on the track here. With Will Chafin of Concord Carlisle, your top seed with 9:18 performance from last week. And it looks like Griffin is a scratch, and Warburg, his teammate, will be the second seed at 9:23. And then Carvalho from Belmont. Kay from Arlington Catholic, one to watch as well. He's won state titles in cross country. Kyle Sardi had an incredible negative split last week to win his division title from Oliver Ames. Forsberg from Newton North. Flanagan. Benson from Lexington. Chafin leads the field for the first lap in 37 seconds. Norberg in second. Kay in third. Carvalho tucked in there as well. Also, we got Brown from Hopkinton, Mooney from St. John's, Lucy from Newburyport round out the field. Looks like 9:38 was the cutoff to make this fast section of the boys 2 mile. That's your early leader right now, William Chafin from Concord Carlisle, the senior. Ran 9:18 last week to win his division race. Got Norberg and Kay running right behind him in second and third.
In the girls' high jump, I believe that was Tess Boswick and Newton North.
The league record in this event, a pretty ungodly time of 8:49.60, set all the way back in 1999 by Franklin Sanchez. A legendary name here in Massachusetts.
And it's John
147.
McNeil at 6:11.
We got John McNeil on the infield here, trying to go for 6:10 in the high jump areas, lacing up his shoes. Let's see if we can flash over to him when he looks like he's about to ready to make an attempt there at 6:10. Right now, though, seated section, boys 2 mile. Chafin, Warburg, Kay.
Right about 2:19.
2:19, 2:20 through the 800. All right, McNeil going for 6'10". And it just misses. John McNeil there. Got one more try at 6'10" from Medfield. We're back to our boys 2 mile here. Top seed, William Chapin.
McNeil, got one more. Chapin.
Coming up on 1,000. Norberg and Kay places in pursuit. Now it's Carvalho and Newton North Wolfsburg after them. Pretty much all these guys are capable of running sub 9:30. And Chafin might pull some guys along to their first sub 9:20s. Chafin looking good right now, though.
Just been informed the girls' junction 5'6". 11 girls still competing.
Got 11 girls showing the girls high jump 5'6". Chafin, though, leading Nordberg and Kay.
He records 5'11".
All right, Chafin looks like trying to force the pace here.
Bromfield School.
Nordberg,
McKay's
Kay trying to stay in striking distance.
Chapin, Norberg, Kay. Carvalho.
At 4:02 right now, 1 lap to go. Norberg, Kay, Carvalho. And Chafin in cross country was the Nike Cross Northeast Regional Champion, made it to NXN, where he finished 65th out there. And just missing there, our final attempt was McNeil. Chafin there, come up the mile though. At 4:37 at the mile. Norberg and Kay about 2 or 3 seconds back. Carvalho there in 4th.
This is the first call for the boys, 4 by 200-meter relay. Boys, 4 by 200-meter relay.
Chapin, Norberg.
5:11 right now, 5:12, about 4 or 5 second advance right now for Chapin. Norberg and Kay. Norberg's now running in the 4th spot leading that next group. And Chafin's really creating some separation here. He could be on to run something special here.
Will Chapin our leader here.
Now he's currently ranked in the country right now, 13th in the 2 mile with his 9:18 best. Norberg and Kay kind of content right now to battle for second, it seems. The rest of our field coming through. They're looking at 3rd and 800. The biggest lead so far for Will Chafin.
Second call, boys, 4 by 200-meter relay.
Currently cut off to make the top 10 in the country is 9:16, so he's not far from being in that range. 6:23 right now. About a 6-7 second lead for Chafin. Joe Griffin and Norberg there, or excuse me, Norberg and Kay there running 2nd and 3rd.
Will Chapin, a pretty sizable lead right now as the rest have slowed down.
Chafin's lead only continues to build here.
Half mile to go.
Half mile to go at 6:59.
Through a mile and a half.
He's got a shot to run well into the 19s. Norberg still holding off. Hey, the rest of these guys.
Race for second is going to be good.
And second place is developing to be a pretty packed up race team. Looks like 5 guys. Kay now leads that group. Back to our leader, Will Chafin, though. 3 to go at 7:33, 7:34.
Now Kay in second. Hosbrow third. Norberg.
Okay, second. Forsberg in third. Benson in fourth from Lexington. Norberg and Brown round out that pack. Kay creating a little bit of separation there in second. Here we go, our leader though. A quarter mile to go. 8:08. 8:08 with 400 to go.
Sean Kay second now.
Kay, Benson, Forsberg, Norberg, Brown, your order.
Kay Arlington, Benson, Lexi, and Jimmy Chase.
Now 300, less than 300 to go for our leader now. Let's see if Will Chafin can fill a time to put him, insert him well inside the top 10 in the country right now. He'll definitely be the All-State meet champion. 8:43 at the bell.
Sean Kay Arlington in second.
Sean Kay's creating clear separation in second. The battle for third down with Benson, Horsberg, Norberg, and Brown. All right, less than 100 to go now for our leaders. All right, Will Chafin, Concord Carlisle, your top seed and favorite coming in. Nike Cross Nationals qualifier this past fall. 9:15 unofficially. 9:15 unofficially. Sean Kay will bring it home for second. 9:22. Norberg for third. Forsberg, Benson. The rest of our guys coming in. But unofficially, looks like it'll be number 9 time in the country for Will Chafin there from Concord Carlisle for his victory in that boys 2 mile. Kay grabbing second, around 9:22. That was our last individual race here at the All-State Championships. It'll be the 4x2s for girls on the track next.
Six sections in the girls.
On your mark. Set.
All right, looks like we've got three teams in this one. East Bridgewater, Bromfield, and Natick. 3 teams here in this first heat for the girls 4x2. Should have a handful of sections. First leg in their lanes all the way through. Second leg will break after the first turn for the 3-turn stagger. Close handoffs right now in this first section. Looks like Brownfield with a slight advantage over Natick. Natick now coming up on the outside, making the pass. It's Natick, Bromfield, East Bridgewater. Here we go into the third legs. It's Natick in the lead. Bromfield, East Bridgewater.
Boys 2 miles. Chafin, Kay, Norberg, Hosbrow, Benson, Mooney, and Brown to the awards area, please. Boys 2 miles.
Anchor exchange coming up next here for Heat 1.
To the awards area. Natick and Bromfield. Actually for Bromfield, Samantha Schoenberg, she's still in the high jump at 5'6".
3 ladies on the track.
Schoenberg, Bromfield.
Bromfield will be just under 150, it looks like, with Heat 1 over Natick.
On your mark.
On Heat 2 include Lowell, Barica, Burlington, and Triton.
Set.
looks like actually there's 3 teams, so no Triton. So it'll be Mill, Billerica, and Burlington. Our next heat will probably be our first. We have 4 teams. Billerica looks to be out well. We got Burlington to their outside. Billerica, Burlington, Lowell.
We'd like boys 2 minors, please, to the awards area. Boys 2 minors, Jake Kane, Norbert, Osbrook, Benson, Mooney, Brown, and
Now
Simon.
Burlington takes the lead from Billerica.
And this is Burlington High School leading Billerica.
This is the first call for the girls.
At 54 point at halfway, Burlington over Billerica.
Four
no.
by 800 meter relay.
These teams last week ran the 148 range.
We have a cell phone here. It belongs to a young girl named Krista, and she's from Medfield. If Krista lost her phone, come to the announcer to pick up your phone, please. Krista.
All right, into the final exchange. Close race right now in Section 2. Burlington holding the advantage over Billerica and Lowell.
On the track, ladies.
Burlington going to get challenged here possibly. But then they get a little second win once they felt Billerica on their shoulder. And Burlington will close it up. Round 148 and take Section 2.
On your mark.
The trio on track, this will include Triton, Melrose, Hingham.
Set.
3 teams in this one. It's like Hingham out fast on the outside, out there in lane 5. Into the first exchange. Good handoff for Hingham, followed by Triton and Melrose.
Looking for Krista from Medfield. I have your phone in my pocket.
Hingham in first, Triton in second, Melrose in third, into third legs. Burlington was 148.15 there in that last section.
In the awards area, the awards for the boys, 2-mile run.
All right, into the anchor exchange now. Hingham girls looking good.
Place.
And at 120 at the anchor exchange, Triton Melrose chasing in second and third here in Heat 3.
9:32.26. In 7th place, from Hopkinton, Alex Brown, 9:29.72.
All right, into the finish here.
In 6th place,
Should be well under 150. 147 for Hingham girls over Triton and Melrose.
In 5th place, from Lexington, 9:27.96.
On your mark.
On to Heat 4. We shall have Central Catholic, Hopkinton, Algonquin, and Newton North.
In 4th place, Dean Hosbrow, Newton North, 9:27.31.
4 teams in this
In
one.
3rd place, Michael Norberg, King Philip Regional, 9:25.40.
All right, coming around the bend.
In 2nd place, with the number 3 time in the state, Sean
Newton
King,
North looks a handoff first.
9:22.84. And the winner from Concord Carlisle Regional,
Newton North in the lead. Hopkinton in second.
this is Will Chapman, 9:50.
Algonquin in third. Central Catholic now moving up in fourth.
Men's team scores, Wellesley 22, Lexington 19,
Maybe that's
Goal 17.
our hurdles champion Duran running second leg for Central Catholic.
Second and final call. Girls
At
4 by
53
1
seconds.
relay.
At halfway for
And
our
here's your
leaders from
finalists
New
in
North.
long jump. Anthony Gironi, Mashpee. David Peters, Stoughton. Eddie Gonzalez, Lawrence. Stephen Gallagher, Silver Lake. Henry Porterio, St. John's Prep.
And to the next exchange, New North,
Bradley Sorensen, Plymouth North.
119, 120.
Manus, Sharon. Richard Quatang, Lowell.
Hopkinton closest in pursuit of our leaders from Newton North. Central Catholic and Algonquin, third and fourth. And to the finish here.
That's
145, Newton North. Hopkinton looks to grab second. That was heat number 4.
On your mark.
On to heat 5. This one got Bridget Raynham, Lexington, North Attleboro, Austin Prep. The top 4 in this one. Austin Prep ran 146 last week.
This is heat
We'll
number 5.
feature Laura Sabloni. Looks like on second leg.
North Attleboro and Lexington. Running second leg for Austin Prep. Winner of the dash and a
So
place
55 dash champion Sabloni about to see featured for Austin Prep. Got
This is
North Attleboro though with the lead.
And Bridgewater
Sabloni's got some
Rainier.
work. Bridgewater Raynham in second. Now Sabloni there in
Down
third.
the back stretch. This
Moving
is
up.
Sablone, Austin Prep.
Sabloni eating up some track now for Austin Prep on the second leg. Our 55 champion from earlier.
Austin
Sabloni
Prep,
with a great
North
second leg, putting her team out in the lead. North Attleboro in second. Bridget Raynham in third. Lexington.
24-5.
A 24-5 split for Sabloni. Austin Prep out in the lead thanks to a great second leg for our 55 champion Sabloni. Into the anchor exchange now in Heat 5. 117. Austin Prep, North Attleboro. Bridget Raynham. Alright, can Austin Prep hold them off here last 100? The sectional time finals, so you can score a place out of any section. Austin Prep into the finish now. They'll finish up around 145 high, 146 low. Maybe a 145 performance there. Newton North won at last heat, 146.23. Here we go. Section 6, our seeded section. PD, our top seed, 144.76 from last week. Wellesley, Milford, Pentucket. 4 teams this one. 144 to 146 our times. PD is the team to watch though. 144.76, the fast time they threw down last week. To the outside of them is Wellesley.
In the girls' high jump, the bar is going to 5 feet 8 inches, and there are 5 girls.
And at the break,
We'll find out
looks like Wellesley is going to have a lead.
Wellesley, Peabody,
Peabody running in second.
Milford,
Pentucket in third. Now Peabody coming up on Wellesley.
Wellesley, and Peabody.
All right, Peabody certain themselves here. Things pretty even with Wellesley. Good handoffs there. Battle up front. Ooh, almost a fall. Almost another fall. Things getting a little hairy on the backstretch there.
Wellesley,
Wellesley, Peabody, Pentucket in third. Going to the final exchange.
anchoring for
Camella anchoring for Wellesley. Jolie Murphy. So a good battle between these two girls. Murphy and Camella we saw earlier go sub 40. And that 300, Murphy tried to hold off Camella. Murphy and Camella down to the line. Into the finish. Whoa! Did Camella pull it out? That was so close. Man, we'll have to wait and see. Whew, that was a finish. No chance to catch our breath. First section boys, 4x2 on the track.
Girls high jump, 5 girls remaining.
Austin Prep had the time to beat the prior section at 1:46.02. We'll see who took that one. Wellesley and Peabody, as those times should pop up here soon. Our first section of boys includes 3 teams with Amesbury, Dover Sherborne, and Cardinal Spellman. And our times are up on the board. Peabody holds them off at 1:44.46 at Wellesley's 1:46.48 there. That was an exciting finish in the girls 4x2. Our leader right now is Spellman, Dover Sherborne, and Amesbury. Our first section of, I believe, 5 or 6 for the boys in the 600, the 4x2. We just saw an exciting finish so far, seed section, girls 4x2. Peabody and Wellesley, that was an amazing run. 2 girls, 2 of our faster girls in the 300 running anchor legs with Jolene Murphy and Camella there from Wellesley. Murphy was just able to hold off Camella there for the win. Here we are into the finish for section 1.
This is Dover Sherborne.
Dover Sherborne and Cardinal Spellman down to the line. Spellman might have grabbed it at the end with a dive. We'll see.
Wilson, Burlington. McCoy, Saugus, Long, Bucksboro, Taylor, Shrewsbury.
All right, heat 2 include Marblehead, Dighton Hobeth, and Hingham. 3 teams. Marblehead, Dighton Hobeth, and Hingham.
Boys high jumpers, McNeil, Mazzucato, Wilson, Poirier, Long, Gill, McKay, and Dibbles to the awards area, please.
All right, on to our second section.
Neshoba, Dighton, Rehoboth, and Hingham.
And to the next exchange. Neshoba in the lead. Dighton Rehoboth in second, Hingham in third. That's 68, 69, 70 seconds right now. Neshoba trying to hold off Dighton Rehoboth. They're drifting out a little bit. See the yellow flag from Neshoba might have gotten DQ'd there. I'm doing a little drift out trying to hold off Dighton Rehoboth there, and the officials clearly saw it, and both of them simultaneously raised their hands with the flags. On to heat 3. This one included Hopkinton, Plymouth North, Newton North. And we're underway with heat 3. You might have seen DQ there in that last heat with Neshoba. Drifting out trying to hold off Dighton Rehoboth. Can't do that. All right, on to heat 3 though. Newton North, Hopkinton. And to the next exchange, Newton North, Hopkinton, 46 seconds. Newton North holding the advantage on Hopkinton right now. Into the anchor at 68, 69 seconds. Newton North with the advantage. Plymouth North now trying to come up on Hopkinton for second.
Boards for the boys, high jump. We have a two-way tie.
Into the finish though for heat 3.
Michael Mackey.
It's going to be Newton North out in front. 130, 131, 130. Wow, I've seen a 131 there from Newton North. That would be a big season best for them. On the heat 4, this one includes Shrewsbury, Bethune, Canton, North Andover.
In fourth place, Kenny and
I've seen a 131 there from Newton North in that last heat. Not too many teams, only a handful of teams have gone sub 132 this season. And we're off.
A tie for second place.
Heat 3.
Mazoka of Zavarian and Keenan Wilson of
Heat
Burlington.
4, excuse me. Heat 3 went to Newton North at 131.50.
All the boys jump 6 feet 4 inches.
Time to beat right
All
now.
decided on misses.
North Andover out fast on the outside.
Jumping 6 feet 9 inches. John
Bethune in
McPhee,
second, Shrewsbury in
our
third.
champion. Here we have the boys coach from Neshoba Regional. To see Mr. Kirkland. Boys coach from Neshoba Regional. To see Mr. Kirkland.
All right, coming back around now. Things tighten up with Shrewsbury and Bethune on the outside of North Andover. North Andover still has the advantage. Shrewsbury struggles with their exchange. Looks like might be out of the zone too, as the officials wave that yellow flag. All right, North Andover. 68 seconds right now. North Andover, Bethune closest in pursuit. And to the finish, North Andover, 131 low, looks like maybe even sub 131 with Bethune in second. Times are definitely getting faster. These teams are really throwing down here some season best. On to Heat 5. This one, I believe, I have Triton, Shepherd Hill, Barica, and Wellesley. 4 teams in this one. Heat 5 of 6. And we're off. So moving along here at the All-State Championships. Probably got another hour and a half of competition. Pretty close right now. Looks like Bill Rippin's leg left a little early there.
Can we have the boys
And had no Stephen handoff. And they'll probably have Stephen Harris, our 300 champion, on anchor for them, so they got some ground to move up. That's Wellesley out in front.
Can we have the please?
Wellesley, Triton, Shepherd Hill, Barica.
In the awards area.
All right, Harris has got some work to do. He's probably grab his stick in last or in third. Wellesley and Chalmers on anchor too. Harris got to navigate through some traffic. So our 300 meter champ is in third right now. Our 300 meter runner up is in first for their teams. So I don't know if Harris can catch Chalmers up front. They would definitely should be able to grab second for his team. As Chalmers will anchor Wellesley to a 131 win. They'll rip around 132 for second. So we got one more section to go.
In fourth place, Austin Pepperoni, 146.02. In third place, Kentucky Regional, 145.26. Second, Wellesley, 144.48. And the winning team, Savannah Vargas, Sadie Hadi-Razawi, Dino Nasso, Julie Murphy, Peabody, 144.
All right, our fast section of the boys 4x2. Broxton, Acton, Boxborough, Lawrence, and Lowell, your top seed. Both Lowell, Lawrence, and Acton, Boxborough last week were at sub 131.
In the girls' high jump, Sophie Albright from Birmingham's attempting 5 feet.
All right, time to beat is 130.93, filmed by the Wellesley boys that last section. Pretty even stagger right now. Looks like Lowell on the outside. Lowell with Katang and Matizo on their team.
Wellesley and Concord 60.
Katang, your 55 champ. Right now it's Acton Boxborough in the lead. Lawrence in second. Lowell. Oh, Acton Boxborough with the drop of time. So Acton Boxborough knocked out pretty much.
And this is Lowell and Brockton.
So that opened the door up for some other teams. Lowell
Brockton.
up front with Brockton. Again, 130.93, time to beat, keep in mind. Like Shepherd Hill, DNF'd as well. So this last section had some teams get knocked out, so that'll open the door from some teams from some slower sections, which we did see faster times. But up front, Lowell trying to be the fastest time overall. They'll finish up around 131 low. Watch out, Wesley. The Chalmers might have won it. But wait and see. We got a yellow flag, too, to top it off in the corner, so it might be basically 3 teams off there.
Next on the track, 2 sections in the girls, 4x2.
So boys 4x2, we'll have to wait and see who won it. 139.93 Wellesley was the prior section. Lowell boys are pretty close. And girls 4x8 stepping on the track. First of 2 sections. Looks like Natick will be our top seed. And this one cut off at number 12 overall. Natick, Milton, Wachusett, Algonquin, Andover, Oliver Ames, Northampton, Medfield, Martha's Vineyard, and Stoneham. First of 2 sections for your girls 4x8. The girls team scoring right now. Austin Prep has 21 points, Wilbur 19, Peabody 19, Wellesley 16, Concord Carlisle 16, Shepherd Hill 15. That's the 10 events scored. So no team really running away with the team competition. With 21 being our top score right now. Pretty even so far.
The boys coach from Triton Regional, please. To see Mr. Kirkland, boys coach, Triton Regional.
Again, it's our first section of the girls 4x8 underway right now. Looks like Wachusett in the lead with Natick,
And
Milton, our top 3 teams for this heat.
Final call, boys, 4x800 meter relay.
is there a Larson Sippel, Sippel, Appel. If Larson Appel is in the building, I have your Visa debit card in my pocket. Larson Appel.
All right. One more lap to go to head off to the second legs. Wachusett, Natick, your top two. Now Andover in third.
Ashlyn Witt running second leg for Wachusett. Mary W.
All right, Wachusett, Natick, your top two going into the first exchange here in section one. We'll see what they split. 222, 223, 224 for Wachusett opening up. About second behind is Natick, followed by Andover. Haverhill in fourth, Northampton fifth, Milton. The rest of our teams handing off to their second leg. Wachusett your leader by about 2 seconds right now over Natick. Wachusett had run 10:05 last week at divisionals. Natick had run 10:03, so most of these teams look like just over 10 minutes. Wellesley at 10:02 is the only team in the fast section that was over 10 minutes. Four 10 right now. One lap to go for the handoff to the third leg. Wachusett, Natick. Haverhill, Milton, Northampton. All right, into the third leg now. Wachusett with the lead at 4:45 halfway. That's a good pace. That's 9:30. Natick also on a good pace as well, so you can have some girls and teams place out of this slow section. Haverhill in third, Milton, Northampton, Andover. It's like Kyler for Andover, a 2 miler taking a stick. Our leaders from Wachusett coming back around. They might be lapping some teams here possibly in this heat. This is our unseeded section as well. Still got fast section to come. Haverhill still in third, Milton in fourth. Andover now moving up on Algonquin for fifth.
I'm still looking for someone named Larson Sipple. S-I-P-P-E-L. I have your debit card in my pocket. Larson Sipple. The announcer has your debit card in his pocket. If anyone knows Larson Sipple, they need you directed to me.
On the third legs here in section one.
Wachusett Regional, our leader. Team number 3, Wachusett.
All right, Wachusett heads off
On the anchor leg.
at 7:10. Still on a pretty good pace, Wachusett girls. Here out this unseeded section goes 4x8. About 8 seconds, 9 seconds back is Natick in second place. Looks like Milton and Haverhill will be third and fourth. Algonquin, Medfield, Andover, Northampton. Leaders from Wachusett already back around the track for the first lap. These longer circle races will try to show you guys more than just the leaders, as you guys might be tuning in to watch specific athletes or teams that might be back in the field a little bit.
Wachusett Regional, team number 3.
And here's our leaders from Wachusett with 2 laps remaining.
Natick, team number 1.
Our top seed, Natick, running in second. And it's Milton. And Haverhill running in fourth. Algonquin. Good. Wachusett coming up now on the bell lap. They're on pace for a good time here, well under 10 minutes. At 9:02 with a lap to go.
Anchored by Abbey Valley. Kate Conley anchoring for Natick.
Connolly on anchor for the Natick girls. 100 meters to go now for our leaders from Wachusett. They're at 9:22 with 100 meters to go. They're going to finish up with a nice time here. That'll make these fast section girls team sweat it out a little bit. 9:41, Wachusett girls.
9:41, they were seated at 10:04.
It'll be Natick for second.
Natick in second.
The girls from Wachusett are excited, coming in together.
Milton third, Haverhill 4. Algonquin Regional
Milton
in fifth.
just over Haverhill for third. And they were just both under 10 minutes, so it looks like 4 teams under 10. Algonquin for fifth. Andover, Northampton, Medfield. One more section to go, though, of our girls 4x8s. All right, we'll put our fast section out in the track. Get 9:40 there from the girls from Wachusett. This fast section will include Newton South, Marshfield, North Andover, Boston Lighton, Concord, Carlisle, Newton North, Barica, Lexington, Hopkinton, Woburn, and Wellesley, your last team in it. Field of 11 teams. We're likely to see Lucy Jenks here for Newton South, our mile champion and record holder from earlier, went 4:48.
Meet record for the girls, 9:15.17.
It's like Boston Latin in the lead early on down the inside. All right, Boston Latin takes the field through 33 seconds. Concord, Carlisle, Newton South, Hopkinton, Marshfield. That's your order right now. Early goings here, this fast section that goes 4x8 at the All-State meet.
Boston Latin, Concord, Carlisle, Newton South.
Virtually all these teams have run sub-10 this season. And many of them well into the 9s, 9:20s and 9:30s.
This is the first call for the girls.
Still Boston Latin leading to the first 100, about 70 seconds. Concord, Carlisle, Newton North, and Newton South next to one another.
Is everybody going to save their big guns, or is anybody going to move people up earlier?
Still Boston Latin holding the early lead here on this first leg. Now Newton North on the outside shoulder of them. Newton South on the outside. 1 lap to go for the half for second leg at 146 to the 600. It's Boston Latin and then the two teams from Newton, and Newton North and South. Concord, Carlisle in fourth. North Andover in fifth. Marshfield in sixth. Less than 100 to go now, handing off. Now Newton South is taking the lead. Again, they'll feature Lucy Jenks there. You see Lucy there on the outside cheering on her team. She'll anchor. And her team is helping her 219, 220 opening leg. Boston Latin, Newton North, Concord, Carlisle, Woburn, Marshfield, North Andover. All right, Newton South had a nice 219, 220 opener. Boston Latin chasing them in second, followed by Newton North and Woburn. You could see the whole field go sub 10 in this one. It's Newton South, your top seed with the advantage. They ran 9:29 at divisionals last week. Coming out 2 laps in the second leg.
Newton South, Boston
Newton
Latin,
South with the advantage
Newton
over
North,
Boston Latin and Newton North.
Marshfield.
Again, Lucy Jenks will be running anchor for Newton South, so if their team has them in the lead, that's going to be race over, I think.
Amelia Everett running the second leg.
Everett, a freshman from Newton
South.
South. They actually have a faster time than their seed time this season. They've run 9:26 at the division relays earlier in the season. And Marshfield has the second fastest time overall this season at 9:30.
Amelia Everett for Newton, Samantha Everett for Boston Latin.
All right, it's still Newton South holding the advantage, getting ready for the third leg exchange coming up next. Boston Latin and Newton North, the closest teams in pursuit. Looks like Marshfield's now moved into fourth. At 4:42 at halfway.
4:42, that's a 2:23.
Boston Latin, Newton North, Marshfield, Concord, Carlisle, Woburn, Billerica. And Billerica's likely to have Anderson, our 1,000-meter champion, on anchor, and she can make up some ground if their third leg can help them. But they got Newton South's got Jenks, who's gone sub 250 in 1,000 this winter. At 5:16 right now. Wachusett, who has the second fastest time overall this season, has now moved into second. They have a 9:30 season best.
Third leg for Marshfield, able to follow.
A good-sized lead right now for Newton South over Marshfield and Newton North.
Newton South, Newton North, Marshfield.
2 to go now for the anchor exchange. Newton South, Marshfield, Newton North, Boston Latin, Concord, Carlisle, Woburn, Billerica. Again, Billerica's likely to have Anderson running their anchor leg. He's gone sub 210 in the open 8 outdoors. One more lap to go before we have our anchors on the track. Newton South. About 6:27 total time right now. Marshfield about 4 seconds back in second. Newton North. Billerica's out moving up. Again, watch out for Billerica possibly moving up with Anderson on anchor. But Newton South has probably one of the best anchors. And Lucy Jenks, the mile champion. It's going to be tough for anyone to chase her down. Again, she ran a 4:48 meet record in the mile earlier. She's gone sub 250 in 1,000. She's a 2-2 half miler. At 7:06 right now. Marshfield is a second 2 back. So Billerica fell off a little bit there for Anderson, as Anderson just took the stick. She's got some work to do.
Lucy Jenks, the Newton South waiver.
All right, anchor exchange now.
Charlotte Henning from Marshfield.
That's Henning for Marshfield, running anchor. Trying to stay up with Jenks and giving her a challenge, at least to his first lap. We're at 7:39 right now. There's Anderson back there.
Iris Bergman for Concord.
Got some good anchors here. You got Bergman too, also
Lucy
there.
Jenks, Charlotte Henning.
Poor voice. So we got some studs here on anchor. It's Jenks and Henning running anchor for our top 2 teams now.
Lucy Jenks, Newton South.
8:13. Charlotte Henning from Marshfield. Bergman now trying to move her team up.
Grace Gardy.
Now Jenks creating a little bit of separation on the anchor for the anchor for Marshfield. The rest of our team's working on the backstretch.
Coming up with 1 to go. This is Lucy Jenks of Marshfield.
All right, here we go at the bell. Newton South girls. Lucy Jenks at 8:48 right now. Henning to Marshfield about 2 seconds back. Battle for third, Concord, Carlisle, Newton North. All right, Jenks now opening up. She's going to close fast here. Lucy Jenks, our mile record holder, going to bring home a victory for her girls 4x8. 9:20 possibly. Very close to 9:19. It was either 9:19 or 9:20 for the girls from Newton South. Henning will finish up. And it sounds like 2:13 on anchor. Concord Carlisle grabs third. Boston Latin holds off Billerica and Newton North there in that next spot. That was a great race there. The fastest time in the state this year run by the Newton South girls. They already were the state leaders. Just about 4 seconds off the meet record by Lincoln Sudbury in 2009. That's your fastest girls 4x8 meter performance of the year by Newton South, unofficially around 9:19, 9:20. All right, first of 2 sections for the boys 4x8 on the track. This have Lincoln Sudbury, Billerica, Walpole, Broxton, St. John's Prep, Milton, Amesbury, River Sherborne, Quabbin, Wilmington, and Hopedale.
In the order is the men's shot put. In 8th place, Chris Pellevo, Stone.
Wait to see his official time. See if Newton South got sub 9:20. They do, 9:19.90. Marshfield second, 9:27. Concord Carlisle for third at 9:31. Boston Latin for fourth.
In 5th place, Ronan Folin, Raymond, 51.6. In fourth place, Curtis Rochelo of Sutton, 51.6.
All right, coming up on 400 meters in to our
In
first
third
of 2
place,
sections for the boys 4x8.
Louis Hatter, Lowell, 51 feet, 8.5 inches.
59, 60
In
seconds.
second place, Sam
Ooh,
Malou,
we have some tripping going on. Looks like Marshall almost went down.
51 feet, 8.5. Malou gets second.
Lincoln Sudbury now the leader.
And the winner of the boys shot
The call to make the fast section was 9:15, it looks like.
57 feet, 8 inches. And the boys power wheelchair shot put, it's Max Gilmore, Mahar Regional, 16 feet, 1/2
All right,
inch.
one more lap for the second leg. Take the stick. That's Wilmington and Marshfield out there trying to challenge Lincoln Sudbury. Marshfield, another near fall for them. That's the second time Marshfield's had some either tripping or near falls there.
Wellesley 32, New York 22.
It seems like it angered them and now pushing him up to try to challenge Lincoln Sudbury. So get ready for the first exchange, about 2:01, 2:02, 2:03. Marshfield with a slight advantage over Lincoln Sudbury. Legs number 2 here for section 1. It's Marshfield, your leader after leg 1. Bill Ricker, excuse me.
Bill Ricker, Lincoln Sudbury, St. John's Prep.
Bill Ricker, your leader. Lincoln Sudbury in second. Bill Ricker opened up with a 2:03 opener. They had some pretty good relays coming in last week. Lincoln Sudbury still holding the second spot. Looks like St. John's Prep running in third. Bill Ricker, 3:33. Lincoln Sudbury in second. St. John's Prep, Milton, Amesbury. All right, good battle right now up front between Bill Ricker and Lincoln Sudbury going to the third legs now. At 4:06 at halfway, so about 8:12, 8:13 pace. Amesbury's down third ahead of Milton and Walpole. Bill Ricker coming around. Lincoln Sudbury, Amesbury leading the next group with Walpole and Milton.
We'd like to get the boys.
That's our first of 2 sections for the boys 4x8. Our seated section coming up next. They're at 8:12, 8:13 pace at halfway for Ricker and Lincoln Sudbury. Now Lincoln Sudbury takes the lead from Bill Ricker.
Our 2 teams, Lincoln Sudbury and Bill Ricker.
All right, one more to go for the anchor. Lincoln Sudbury now kicking in strong over Bill Ricker. Amesbury trying to hold off Walpole, and St. John's Prep in third.
We need boys 4 by 2, please. Boys 4 by 2.
All right, Lincoln Sudbury
And boys long jump.
at 6:06 right now.
And I need the girls
About
4 by 8.
4 seconds back was Billerica. Now Shane Grant's going to take the stick. Our 1,000-meter champion for Walpole in third. So he might be able to make up some time. But he's got a gap in that third spot. Even the second place, Billerica. And even a bigger gap up to first with Lincoln Sudbury. 3 to go at 6:36 for Lincoln Sudbury. Billerica about 4 seconds back. And about 7 seconds back is Shane Grant on anchor for Walpole. And he won the 1,000 earlier in 2:30, number 4 in the country in the event. And 1:52 in the 8 last spring. At 7:05 with 2 to go, Lincoln Sudbury. Billerica. Walpole, Amesbury, St. John's Prep.
Girls 4 by 8, please. Behind the award area.
Now, 300, less than 300 to go for our leaders from Lincoln Sudbury here in Section 1. All right, here we go. Bell lap for Section 1, Lincoln Sudbury. Concrete 7:37.
Girls 4 by 8. Newton South.
Billerica at 7:40.
Boston Latin.
Walpole 7:43. All right, back to our leader now. 100 meters to go. Looks like Lincoln Sudbury will wrap this one up. In section time finals, so if they can put out a fast time here, it might place them well overall after this fast section coming up next. As Lincoln Sudbury will finish it off around 8:09. Billerica around 8:12. Walpole entered by our 1,000-meter champ Shane Grant around 8:15. It'll be St. John's Prep, Amesbury. The rest of our teams coming in with our fast section getting ready to line up. Cut off to make this fast section
Boys 4 by 400 meter relay.
was 8:13, it looks like. This fast section, as the gun's up, we've also your top seed at 8:02.
In the awards area. It is the boys.
Yeah, North Andover, Franklin, Concord, Carlisle, Newton North, Lowell, Marshfield,
21 feet,
Brookline,
2
Lexington,
3/4.
Wachusett, Acton, Boxborough, and St. John's. All right, looks like Wellesley on the inside, Lexington there on the outside. They come together at 28-29 seconds, the first 200.
21 feet, 5 3/4.
This is our seated section, section 2 of 2, the boys 4 by 8.
St. John's Prep at Danvers, Harry Porterio, 21 6 3/4. In 5th place, David Peters of Stoke.
Top seed Wellesley boys out front early on. They go through the 400 in 57 seconds. A very brisk start here. With Lexington, Newton North, and Lowell trailing in second, third, and fourth.
McManus, 21 9 1/4. In 3rd place from Plymouth North, Brady Sorensen, 22 feet 2 inches. In 2nd place, a junior from Lawrence, Eddie Gonzalez, 22 feet 2 1/4.
128.
A senior from Lowell, I believe this is his 2nd consecutive long jump. Richard Boiteng, 22 feet, 11 and 3/4.
Sub-2 pace right now for our opening leg from Wellesley. Lexington and Lowell in pursuit in second and third. Meet record in this event 7:53.16 by last year's Wellesley squad.
Girls score by 8. Then boys score by 2.
All right, 159 high, the split. Lexington close pursuit in second. Lowell. All right, so everyone got off to a good handoff, first leg. Wellesley's got some company here now with Lexington and Lowell breathing down their neck on the second leg. 2:28 right now. Acton Boxborough in fourth, followed by Newton North. Yeah, a lot of teams in this field have gone to 8:10, so it's not out of the realm to see one of those teams that maybe is run 8:09 or 8:07 step up and take the dub. At 2:57 right now, Lexington's now take the lead from top seed. Wellesley with Lowell in third. Acton Boxborough leading that chase group coming up as well.
In the award, there is a girls 4x800.
All right, Lexington. One more lap to go to head off the third leg. Lowell, Wellesley, Acton Boxborough, Newton North.
In seventh place,
All right, Lexington kicking in high gear as well as the rest of these teams. And Lexington your leader. Lexington was seated ninth coming in to today
Newton North,
at 8:11 from their divisional race.
85.
And at the halfway point, they'll hand off right around 8 flat pace at 2:59 fourth flat. Wellesley in second, Acton Boxborough, Newton North.
In fourth place, Boston Latin School.
And Lexington actually is your fastest team in the state this year. Even though they didn't run as fast at divisionals.
In third
As they've, the only team that's gone sub-8 this season at 7:58. 4:25 right now is Lexington boys. Lowell in second, Wellesley in third, Acton Boxborough fourth, Newton North.
place, Marshfield,
Franklin,
9:27.
Marshfield.
And the winning team, Lily Baldinsky
The Lexington
and Lily
boys
Everett, are
actually
Danny
represented
Markle
Massachusetts
and
and competed at the Millrose Games in this event. Didn't run as well as they wanted to there, but here they are today trying to go sub-8 for the second time this season. And get the All-State title. Lowell running in second. Acton Boxborough, Wellesley chasing.
Boys score by 200-meter relay.
This is our third leg of our seated section of the boys 4x8. Lexington boys right now in control with Lowell, Acton Boxborough, and Wellesley comprising that next group. All right, back to our top group on the backstretch. See the gap right now exists between first and second with Lexington and Lowell. And here we go, anchor exchange. Lexington looks like they're humming along, sub-8 pace. Right at it, 5:58. Wellesley at 6:01, followed by Lowell and Acton Boxborough. And it's Newton North, Franklin, and Marshfield.
Lexington has the fastest time in the state this year.
All right, our state's fastest 4x8 leading this event with 3 laps to go. Trying to go sub-8 once again, Lexington boys. Wellesley, our fastest team from divisional week, in second.
They would like the boys 4x200 meter relay in the awards area. Boys 4x200 meter relay in the awards area.
All right, see three teams in somewhat striking distance to Lexington, led by Wellesley. Still under 8 pace. Acton Boxborough now leads the chase pack. That includes Wellesley and Lowell. One team behind Lexington's a lap down, that's North Andover. So second place is still a battle between Wellesley and Acton Boxborough at the bell. 7:28. Wellesley trying to come back. Jackson O'Toole for Wellesley. Here we go. We could have a finish possibly. Wellesley's right there. Lexington, again, our only sub-18. Jackson O'Toole trying to bring it on. Coming up on the outside and making the pass. O'Toole brings it home for Wellesley. What a finish. What an anchor for Jackson O'Toole to nip Lexington right at the line. As you see, his teammates are stoked. Looks like both teams under 8 minutes, but it looks like Jackson O'Toole was able to give Wellesley boys the win. Wow, what a finish there.
In 8th place, Villarica.
Two teams under 8 minutes. Looks like Lexington will end up second behind Wellesley, though.
In 7th place, Plymouth North, 132.66. In 5th place, Brockton, 132.11.
Next on track, the girls 4x8.
In 6th place, Medulla, 131.92.
All right, girls 4x8s, 4x4s on the track. 24 teams scheduled to run, broken up with about 4 or 5 heats there.
In 4th place,
This will include advanced math, science, Westboro, Franklin, Belmont, Littleton.
In 3rd place, Lowell.
Looks like 5 teams in this section.
131.24. And the winning team, Wellesley, 130.93.
Looks like Littleton with the advantage at the break. For Franklin, that is. Littleton in second. Belmont in third. Advanced math and science next.
Is second, 131.24.
Franklin, your leaders. Littleton chasing in second.
Third is North Andover, 131.44. Second is Lowell.
All right, first exchange now for section 1.
And the winning team was Wellesley, 130.93.
Franklin hands off about 61 point, followed by Belmont and Littleton. 7:58.34, the official time for Wellesley boys. Lexington at 7:58.35. And that exciting boys 4x8 finish. You'll see the times up on the board there quickly for that fast section of boys 4x8. Right now in this section, it's Franklin girls out front, with Belmont chasing in second, Littleton third.
We'd like the girls high jumpers, Albright and Framingham,
Westboro, advanced math and science. Your order.
Avery, Phelps, Johnson, Simon, and Featherston.
Third leg's about to receive the baton here in section 1 of the girls 4x8. 4.
Avery, Phelps, Johnson, Simon, and Featherston.
All right, at the halfway point, they're running a pretty good pace here. 203, 204. Girl takes a spill there, handing off right into the timer's table. With a little leg kick. Leaving it all out there on the track for championship season. Franklin, Littleton, in the top 2. It's like Littleton now come up wide on the outside. That's Belmont, excuse me, Belmont. Belmont and Franklin. So battle up front between Belmont and Franklin. Now Franklin battling back in the first. Into the Acres now. Franklin seizes the lead back at 3-7 right now. With Belmont in second. Littleton, Westboro, third and fourth. See, no team in this All-State meet ran slower than 4:20. Everyone's under 4:20. It's among these heats. Those teams ran around 4:14 or faster, or just above. All right, things get interesting now. Littleton's now moving up on third. Franklin, Belmont. Belmont now coming up on the outside and passing Franklin. Now Littleton, watch out, moving up as well.
Good look at that, Emma Phelps of Westbrook and Jay Johnson Sharon.
All right, Belmont going to try to finish off. Littleton coming up on the outside. Littleton making the surge and moving up late and takes the win. Section 1 on 4:10. One more team finish up on track. We'll move on to Heat 2. That was Littleton there in that first heat. On to Heat 2. This one have South Hadley, Algonquin, Norton, Medfield, North Andover. And we're off. I believe this is Heat 2 or 4. All right, two-turn stagger for these first legs. Little break coming off the turn. Let's see the advantage. So maybe South Hadley on the inside, North Andover there on the outside, our top seed for this section. Medfield in third, Lexington in fourth. North Andover trying to hold off South Hadley, getting ready for his first exchange.
We have a two-way tie for 7th place. Olivia Featherston of Wakefield.
These teams all ran between, it's like 4:12 to 4:14 at their divisionals. 61 open leg for North Andover, South Hadley, Lexington, Medfield, Norton, Algonquin.
In 5th place, Emma Phelps of Westboro. She's in the hurdle final at 5'6". In 4th place, Sarah Lavery of North Andover, 5'6". A two-way tie for 2nd. Samantha Schoenberg.
129, 130 right now. Humming along is North Andover in the lead with Lexington and South Hadley chasing.
6 inches. And the winner of the girls' high jump, equaling the #1 best in Massachusetts, along with Jade Johnson earlier. This is Sophie Albright, a junior at Framingham High School, 5 feet 8 inches.
All right, going into our third legs now. North Andover with the advantage. Lexington holding second over South Hadley. About 2:02 at the halfway.
With one event, 4x4. Concord Carlisle, 22. Reuben and Austin Prep, 21. Newton South, 20. Peabody, 19. Concord Carlisle, 22. Reuben, 21. Austin Prep, 21. Newton South, 20. Peabody,
All right, North Andover in control right now, section
Who's going to win the championship?
number 2 of the girls 4x4. Of Lexington chasing along with South Hadley. Norton leading the next group with Medfield. Anchor exchange next.
Here we like the boys 4x8, Wellesley, Lexington, Acton, Boxborough, Franklin, Lowell, Newton North, Marshfield, and Lincoln Suburb to the awards area.
303 right now.
The awards area. Wellesley, Lexington, Acton,
Lexington.
Boxborough, Franklin, Lowell, Newton Suburb, North, Marshfield,
South Hadley, top 3 into that anchor exchange.
Lincoln Sudbury.
North Andover, though, with a nice lead right now. See if they can go sub 410. And looks like they were just around 410 last week, North Andover was. South Hadley, Lexington, second, third, Norton and fourth. And these are sectional time finals, so you can score a place out of any section. North Andover finishing strong here. North Andover bring it home. Round 4:03. Wow, what a great time there. As only 3 teams have run that time or faster this season. North Andover girls throwing down in section 2. We'll see how that time ends up holding up overall. As they really threw down there and might be good enough to place them well in the top 6. On to Heat 3. This one will have North Attleboro, Lexington, Hingham, Taunton, and
In
Nauset.
8th place, Lincoln Sudbury Regional, 409.11. In 7th place, Marshfield, 807.01. In 6th place, Newton North, 805.16. In 5th place,
All right, coming off the break.
805.09.
28 seconds for Amherst, Pelham, Hingham, Taunton, Nauset, Brookline,
97.
Beverly.
In 3rd place, Acton Boxborough Regional, 801.02. In 2nd place, Lexington, 738.35. And the winners of the boys, 4x8.
All right, first handoff. Hingham now closes well for Dixon first. Amherst, Pelham, Brookline in 3rd.
Team scores for the men was
Wants movement on the outside.
Cole, 46.5, Wellesley, 42.
It's Hingham out front. Amherst, Pelham in 2nd. Taunton and Brookline. And Brookline will have Nagel probably on anchor for them, 3rd in the 1,000-meter run earlier. Battle up front with Hingham and Amherst Pelham.
And this is Hingham and Amherst Pelham.
Hingham hands off halfway around 2:01, so right along, just off a 4 flat pace. North Andover won that last heat in 4:03.45. So look out for that time to move along to these next final two sections. We're on heat 3 of 4 of our girls 4x4 here to wrap things up for the girls portion of the All-State Championships. It's Hingham with a lap to go. Going to head off their anchor at 2:30. Amherst Pelham, Brookline, Beverly. We'll probably see India and Jimmy and Nagel take the stick together. That'll be fun to watch. And Jimmy, our 300-meter champion,
Brookline and Beverly.
and Nagel, who's one of our more versatile
Isabel Shepard and Amherst Pelham. Having good ankle.
girls in the state. This will be a fun anchor with those 2 girls taking a stick almost simultaneously, possibly. But Hingham has a nice lead at 3:02, so they're going to be chased. Nagel with a slight advantage over in Jimmy there in 2nd and 3rd, so that'll be fun. All right, but it's Hingham in the lead. They got a big gap. They got some studs chasing, too. It's a good thing they have it. And Jimmy, our 300-meter champion. Hingham at 3:30 at the bell. And Jimmy, Nagel, Edwards. Now Malcolm there also for Nauset. So a lot of big names here on this anchor here. And Shepard for Amherst Pelham. Saw Shepard win a 600 division title last week. And into the finish here, it's going to be Hingham around 4-1. And then Jimmy will hold off Nagel there. For more fast times. 4:01 winner there in section 1. 4:02 was the fastest time from divisionals with Natick coming up in this fast section. So watch out. These girls better step up because the other sections have. Our fast section goes 4x4 on the track. Natick, Newton North, Wellesley, Wachusett, Shepherd Hill, Central Catholic. Our 6 teams. 4:07 from divisionals was the cutoff to make this fast section.
Central Catholic, Shepherd Hill, Wellesley, Natick, Newton North, and Wachusett Regional.
Meet record is 3:55.89, set all the way back in 2011 by Newton North. Here we go, 2-turn stagger. These first legs will break coming off this turn. That's Emma Sullivan, running up 1,000, gets her team out to the front. Wellesley, Natick, Newton North. That's Sullivan again, our runner-up earlier in the 1,000, leading off Shepherd Hill. Wellesley in second. Camelo for Wellesley. All right, into the first exchange. Sullivan did her job. 57 points. Wellesley, Newton North, Wachusett, and Natick. Central Catholic. So that was a fast opener there for Sullivan at 57-point high, it looked like. All right, this is our last girls race of the All-State meet. Now Wellesley rallied up in the first. Hoda Shepherd Hill, Newton North, and Wachusett. See if we can get a sub 4-minute performance. No team in Massachusetts has broken 4 minutes this winter. Alright, things tighten up between the top 4 now. Into the third exchange, 159, so right under 4 flat pace. With Wellesley the leader right now. Natick, the top seed, kind of back there in 5th. We got Wellesley, Newton North, Wachusett, Shepherd Hill, your top 4 right now. Now Newton North trying to challenge on the outside with Wachusett. Newton North takes the lead. Wellesley holds second currently over Wachusett. That's our last girls race of the meet. Newton North. All right, anchor exchange now. Here we go. Clock reads 2:59, 3 flat, 3:01. Newton North with slight advantage over Wellesley and Wachusett. All right. Our last race for the girls. Coming down here. Charlotte on anchor for Newton North. Now Santana for Wachusett. 3:30 at the bell. We'll see if Newton North can respond. Got ourselves a battle here to Wachusett and Newton North.
Amaya Santana of Wachusett.
Santana on anchor for Wachusett, trying to hold off Charlotte there from Newton North. As a swinging wide. And taking the win will be Newton North around 4 flat, 4-1. Might have just missed sub 4 to close. Wellesley grabs third. The rest of our teams coming in. We'll have to wait and see how some of those times from the prior sections also filter in. The overall. The boys 4x4 track. First section, boys 4x4, is underway. Schedule has Stoneham, Dover Sherborne, East Bridgewater, Westboro, Triton, and I believe Central Catholics in this one as well. All right, coming off the turn. East Bridgewater in the lead. The Vikings. So we should have 4 sections like the girls. First exchange coming up.
If any athletes have been declared for the New England,
Clock reads 52, 53 seconds. Triton now has a lead.
declarations for the New England. Men and
East
women,
Bridgewater in
top
second.
6. Gotta do it now. If you're in 7 and 8, you want to check and see if you can slide in. Declaration for the New England.
At 118 right now, Triton in the lead over East Bridgewater. Westboro in third.
East Bridgewater.
All right, third leg's about to receive a baton. East Bridgewater now slings ahead of Triton. Here we go, third leg's going to receive the baton. Halfway point at 146. About 332, 333 pace. We're at 211, 212 right now. East Bridgewater now regains lead. Triton and Westboro chasing. Anchors now stepping on the track. Got 3 teams battling up front with Triton, East Bridgewater, and Westboro. Triton with the advantage right now. Here we go, anchor exchange. Clock reads 2:41, Triton. They're at 305, 306. East Bridgewater. Westboro still in it as well. So 3 teams in the mix here this last 100. Now it's Westboro on the outside of maroon. Westboro surging ahead, taking the lead for the first time here in the final 100. Can they hold them off? Looks like they will. Westboro will take section 1 around 333. Triton for second. East Bridgewater for third. This next heat should include Norwood, Needham, Broxton, Newton South, St. John's Prep. And we're off.
Girls 4x4. Wachusett, Hingham, North Andover, Beverly, Brookline, Wellesley, Amherst, Pelham.
A race to the break line here for the first legs. These teams all ran pretty close together from divisionals. Around 333 seemed to be the magic number for most of them. All right, and taking a lead at the first leg. The Trojans in the front. Bunched up here, though, for this first exchange. Really congested here. So I need them there in lane 2, moving up well. 53, 54 seconds. Newton South, third. Man, this is really bunched up here. All 6 teams really within a second of each other and kind of indicative of their times from divisionals last week. They were all around 3:33, so it wasn't much separation for this group. We're on 18 right now. We have St. John's in the lead. The Trojans up front at 144, 145 right now. Like Norwood in second, Needham in third, Central Catholic in fourth. At 211, 212 right now. Section 204 for your boys football team.
In 8th place, Amherst Pelham Regional, 404.79. In 7th place,
All right, going into the acre now.
404.25.
On good pace here. Possibly these teams can go close to 230 flat at 240 right now.
404.14.
The Trojans, Broxton.
In 5th place, Beverly, 403.85. In 4th place, North Andover.
All right, final lap here, section 2. Now 306 at the bell. Again, this is going to be a tight section. It looks like it's going to be. That's Broxton and Newton North coming on strong.
Wachusett Regional, 4 minutes, 96 hundredths of a second.
Here we go. Into the finish.
And the winner,
We're going to be close to just over 330. It'll be Broxton around 331. Newton North for second, looks like on the outside.
4 minutes, 51 hundredths of a second.
On to Heat 3. We got Lowell, Leominster, Shepherd Hill, Westford Academy, Wilburn, St. John's. All right, race to the break. Section 3 of 4. It's like St. John's, Westford. And to the first exchange now coming up for section 3. Nice split here around 51, 52. St. John's Prep, Westford, Lowell, Shepherd, Wilburn. Things bunched up here for the top 5.
St. John's, and I think this is Westford Academy. St. John's,
Westford right in second.
Hill, Lowell,
St. John's in first. Now Lowell, Wilburn's now moved up, as well as Shepherd Hill. Now Lowell in second. Still St. John's Prep in the lead.
St. John, Shepherd Hill, Leuven, Westwood Academy.
At 146 right now, halfway. Still St. John's holding advantage. Looks like Shepherd Hill's now in second. And Westford in third. Woburn in
St.
fourth.
John, Shepherd Hill, Westwood Academy.
At 2:10 right now. Anchor exchange coming up next. All right, anchor exchange now. Things tighten up a little bit. Woburn's coming up on the outside as well as Shepherd Hill. But still St. John's Prep with the slight advantage. This section 3 of 4 of our boys 4x4.
St. John's Prep, Shepherd Hill, Woburn.
All right, bell lap now. 302, 303 right now. Shepherd Hill's trying to come on as well as Woburn. St. John's Prep has led most of this section. See if they can lead it for the last 100 now. Shepherd Hill and Woburn right there. Watch out, here comes Woburn outside.
And on the outside, this is Woburn.
Woburn will take it late, around 3:30 over St. John's Prep. A good finish there in section 3.
There is Alexander Klemenekowicz. Andrej Klemenekowicz from Woburn.
All right, our last race here of the MIAA All-State meet, our boys 4x4 seeded section. Top seed Newton North at 325, followed by Axton Boxborough, Boston College, Lexington, North Andover, and Stoughton.
And this is our final number of the day. Stoughton, North Andover, Lexington, Boston College, Newton North, and
And
Axton.
pretty much all these teams ran sub 330 last week.
For the team awards, as soon as we give out the boys squad.
All right, Newton North in the lead.
Maybe top 2 places in the men's teams are much decided.
All right, our fast section. Axton Boxborough handoff. Around 49, 50 seconds. Newton North, BC, North Andover.
For the men, for women, we have a much more crowded situation.
All right, Acton Boxborough holding off Newton North and BC, North Andover, and Stoughton still in the mix. Lexington's kind of out of it right now. But these 5 teams are still in it on the second legs.
Acton Boxborough, Newton North.
All right, at 140, 141 at halfway, Acton Boxborough, Newton North battling. BC, North Andover, Stoughton still in it. The next are a little off the group.
Newton North.
Newton North ran 325 last week at the divisionals. Acton Boxford ran 326, so they were our fastest 2 teams coming in, and they found themselves up here, up front early on.
Girls head coach from Woburn, Newton North.
Third legs here. North Andover trying to move up in third.
Woburn and Boston Prep.
Newton North, your state leaders at 325.60. Boston College earlier this season ran 326.79. North Andover's run 326 as well, but right now it's our top seed Newton North 2:33, active box for North Andover. Stoughton's moved up into fourth. All right, Acre. Our fast section, the boys 4x4. Final race here at the MIAA All-State Championships. We'll see how it finishes here. Newton North trying to hold them off. Acton Boxborough, North Andover coming. All right, on the backstretch now. North Andover slides into second. Trying to set themselves up for a finish here. Newton North. And North Andover on the outside. Newton North rallies though. Oh, I don't know about that flag. That was I don't know if there was a drift there. We'll see though. We'll see the officials there. I'm not sure what the call was at the yellow flag. And I thought that was a clean pass there at the end. I don't know about that one. We'll see that what the officials end up deciding though. But Newton North though just surged back up, so we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh man, the controversy there to end off the meet. But we'll have to wait and see if it ends up being Newton North there or North Andover for the team for the boys 4x4. As if you saw the yellow flag there with the official. So you got to call the drift, and you know what it does appear to impacted people, but I wasn't sure if there was a drift there that really impacted anybody. We'll have to see on that, but that'll wrap up the team All-State Team Championships here. Let's see if we can get you guys some team scoring here.
2, 7, 6. V is in Victor, T is in Thomas, and S is in Sean. Your car's open. You better go check it, please. 276 BTS. Check your car right now.
All right, so team scoring, guys. Let's give you guys a rundown here. So for the girls' team scoring, 13 events scored, all events scored. Concord Carlisle with 20 points. Tops of the girls' team standings, Hoover in there at 21, who's tied for second with Newton North, Austin Prep for second, and Newton South had 20 points. Peabody had 19 for 6, Wellesley 18 points for 7th, Wachusett 17 points for 8th, 9th North Andover with 16, Shepherd Hill 10th place with 15, as well as Bill Rippa with 10. So that's your girls scoring. And the boys scoring not to be completed just yet. Before that 4x4 there, which again still up to debate there on the finish there, with Newton North possibly getting a DQ. Going to last event, it looked like Lowell had 46.5 points, Wellesley with 42, Lexington had 27 for third, Newton North had 25 points for fourth, Franklin had 19 points for fifth, Lawrence also in fifth with 19. King Philip and Stoughton both had 16 points for seventh. Acton Boxborough 15.5 for ninth, and Xavier and Brothers 15 for 10th. Now let's do 12 events scored. That was not including the boys 4x4. But still, they're tabulating there. So we want to kind of give a little time here before we close things up to see if we can finalize that team scoring for the boys. As it was 4.5 point separation between Lowell and Wellesley there for the boys. The girls scoring is crazy. Top score is only 22 points. That's pretty low. It's pretty even. No one really scored a lot of points.
Okay, we're looking
a lot of
for
events.
the boys
So, but Concord Carlisle girls looks like just with a score of 22 points will be your girls team champions. And Woburn at 21 with Newton North and Austin Prep. So a three-way tie for second for the girls.
Okay, we need Shepherd Hill, St. John's Prep, Woburn, BC High, Stoughton.
All right, boys, final team standings now.
Newton North. Want the boys teams in Lowell and Wellesley to the center of the floor, please.
All right, final boys team standings. You got Lowell 46.5 points, Wellesley 42. So those teams end up moving up any points. Newton North is third with 35 points. All right, so they ended up not disqualifying Newton North there. I was worried that they were going to DQ them. I saw the yellow flag there, so I didn't think it justified a DQ, and thankfully they didn't. So just a good finish there with Newton North and North Andover. So Newton North at 327.70 will be your boys 4x4 winners. North Andover at 323.89. Acton and Boxborough grabs the third spot at 324.79. Stoughton boys were fourth at 327. Boston College was fifth at 328, and Wilburn was sixth at 330. So again, your final boys team standings will finish up with the Lowell boys at 46.5 points. Your champions are Wellesley second at 42, Newton North in third. And then the girls team standings, Concord Carlisle with a 22 points, a very low score, as it was very close between all these teams. It really could have just taken one more win in another event for one of these teams and elevate to first. With Wilburn and Newton North and Austin prep for a three-way tie for second. All right, so that'll wrap up our stream here today of the MI All-State Championships. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching our streams the last 2 weeks between the divisional championships and the All-State meet. Also, the archive race video footage you can find up on the site, whether you watched it on MileSplit or NFHS Network. So thank you guys for tuning in.
In seventh place, St. John's Prep, Andrews, 330.90. In sixth place, Woburn, 330.32. In fifth place, Boston College High School, 328.40. In fourth place, Stoughton, 327.96. In third place, Acton Boxborough Regional, 324.79. In second place, North Andover, 323.89. And we'd like to make sure that all these relays declare for the New England before they walk out of the building. And the winning team, Newton North, 323.70. I believe that was Kadambi, Bennett, Gerber, and Sherman. Newton North. We're going to do the men's team awards first because we have a three-way tie for second in the women. But let's do the men's team. In second place for the men's team, I'd like them down to the awards area, please. As soon as we get this 4x4 out of here.
Maybe test audio. See?
The 30-second delay.
Oh.
Okay, I see that it changed.
Okay.
It's just taking long.
Did the change turn to black and then come back up? Like how long was the delay in the change?
We'll do it.
Was it instant?
Can you? Pretty.
Two times, so if you can see the change. Changes in a row.
All right, so we flicked it about 4 times so we can see what the refresh rate should be.
Make sure there's no black between the camera switches, that's all. My audio has
Okay, so it is instant.
Perfect. One more thing we want to check. I'm going to have somebody commentate into a microphone for 2 minutes. Can you tell us that if it works on both the different camera angles or just the one from the booth, which is up top?
No, the European.
Okay, we're going to start now, so when are we ready?
We're here on camera 1, now I'm going to switch over to camera 2.
Okay, let's see if that works.
Can I mess with the, can I turn,
Yes, you can.
I want to turn it down here, because it's picking up your voice.
Oh, you can turn the volume down, what you're saying.
Can I turn it down?
Any luck?
I mean, I can hear you. I can hear you, but I don't hear commentator.
What did,
Do you hear me
no, I'm not
on the microphone?
Here.
I did it earlier, but not right now. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, since it's like braiding it behind, I guess earlier you were talking about, I can hear myself actually.
I'm talking to the microphone now, so eventually I'm gonna go test 1, 2, 3, 4. If you listen to the feed now, she's gonna hear her voice, hopefully. Can you hear me?
So give me a song.
White noise. Noise? No. So, okay.
Sorry, 1 second.
Jesus Christ, I don't know what to play. Pink noise?
Any song. Give me a loud, continuous noise.
Galactic Summer Cruise Relief. That's just white noise. God damn, it's this song.
Can you call your dad? Let's use the ringtone. Sorry, we're trying to find a constant noise, which is not as easy as you would think when you need it.
There. What do you
Beep
want?
one.
Let's play something.
Beep sound.
All right, you ready? All right, so let me know if you hear the tone when it switches to camera tone.
You can hear it constantly through that, or did you take it?
You switch to,
What are you supposed to?
you switch to camera 2, but you still
You'll still hear it through that. Oh, I see what you're saying. The continuous. Yeah, mic. You're not hearing it through the through that camera. You have to hear tone at all, which means you're
So I
turning off.
stopped tuning the tone and wording for switching cameras.
Okay, so on the second camera, the tone disappeared.
No, so like the tone disappeared before even the first shot. But I'm probably not hearing it either or.
Interesting. Okay. Just out of my curiosity, what resolution is the stream on?
See if you hear it. But they take the audio out in only 2 seconds.
It's not. Every foot adds a.
And it's not audio out?
Oh, perfect.
Huh?
Okay, 720 is good. Okay, so it sounds like our video's fine, our audio's an issue. We will figure that out, but thank you for your help. See you tomorrow.
Wait a minute, if they're not hearing any tone on any camera, that means this is not working at all for input.
Yes, it's not. Nope. They said either the box is defective, I've never used it, so.
Do you have another box?
No.
Okay.
So we're gonna lose commentary when we switch to that other camera. That's just what it's gonna be.
Well, that's the end of the race, you can't say, and the winner is, and then everything goes black.
It's not black, it's just
I
no
mean,
sound.
there's no sound. It'd be like,
So-
you gotta call winners.
Oh,
You know,
wait, these Comstar systems, how do they work?
what do you mean?
You transmit
Alright, great, thanks.
signal, or like,
You could literally put a walkie-talkie down there,
basically, yeah.
but then it would sound like a
Oh,
walkie-talkie
so
switching
you have
over
to
to
go
it.
for, you have like an input.
That's where we're at.
Let's figure this out.
Well, we could have somebody.
If I had a second commentator, I'd put a second commentator on my camera.
We have two, I think you have 2 people commenting.
I do, but you guys need to be up there together.
Okay.
The only thing I could do is put Eli down there.
Yeah, that's not,
Not good.
no, I mean, only because I'm calling a race and all of a sudden, we'll figure something out with the. If
Okay, so what do I do?
It's 1, 2,
You're on
3,
the camera,
4, 5, 6, 7. Right now, I'm just using this one.
It's like you talk to one other person.
Do you have another
Oh, okay.
camera
That could work
that has,
actually because
you have another
I'm
camera,
gonna have to
right?
program it up.
The camera's an
I
audio
will be
jack.
using
All you gotta get is one heck of
If
a long
that-
audio cable.
Do you think
That
that output
would
sound
lead
for
to the
camera?
input from there, that leads to here, and then,
Yeah, I have one at home,
No.
here.
No?
well, they may have, let me think now, how that would work. That's a long audio cable though.
Audio's got no restrictions on it, so
Wait, how long, how long is your cable? I mean,
100 feet. I don't have it here long.
100 feet still ain't even long enough, that'd be like 150 feet.
Yeah.
We need about. Okay, 70, yeah, it would be at least 200.
Let me just see if Best Buy has some, but then I have to come to another splitter thing here.
That's easy enough to get.
Yeah, well, let me just think of, well, Best Buy might have the cable, but you have to have another camera, because that one doesn't have an audio input to it. That's just, you know, it's got a...
How far does your wireless mic go? Why don't we just tie a mic to the microphone down there?
Yeah, I didn't bring the wireless mic. I was almost brought it, but I had like 8 other, oh my goodness. The wireless mic, I don't think that would have worked though, because
All right.
that's only an input.
So check.
You have to have a speaker.
Check Best Buy because it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I close at 9:30, but yeah, let's see. What do people?
Well, worst comes to worst, you show the 5 seconds of the coming across the finish line, and you cut right back in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the worst. I mean, you know, there's been a lot of broadcasts where we're all kind of hoping that whoever was doing commentating would shut up and just.
Throw down. What's the long one here?
Well, I mean,
So we can get 2 at 75 and just get a male and female converter.
oh, they have that notes that here, yeah. Oh, we can, where we eat dinner, just eat dinner in this plaza.
Yep.
Here.
How long
We need,
is the
we
longest
need,
cable?
do you have another, what's the other camera look like, Barry? That one?
Yeah.
Can I see the other camera? So that camera, where do you get audio from?
Built-in mic.
There's no external. Let me see the camera.
Let me just think of how.
There's no HDMI here.
This is two of these things.
All right, this will work.
Has an audio in, right?
Yep.
And it has
There's a mic here.
an HDMI out.
HDMI out. Yep. So we just need a cable long enough to get from here to there, and then we'll tie both.
Then we need, right, then we have 2 cables that have to be split or connected to something where the output is what now? That's the problem, is we gotta get it,
It's gonna go.
oh, I see, because we're tying into 2 cameras, so that's what
No.
we're doing.
It's one's gonna come out from there,
Right, one's come out from there,
and they're gonna go
connected
both
together, and then this plugs into it.
Yes. I have the cable at home. I just didn't bring it.
I know, right.
I mean, how long? I mean, Best Buy. How long is this cable gonna be?
It's like 50 feet maybe.
So we'll just get 3 at 50 feet with 2 converters. We're not gonna lose.
They have these, they'll have these like everywhere. The thing is, I mean, audio is, yeah, it will be fine.
All right.
Work.
So I'm all good. Everything's taped down. I'm gonna do work on live results with Jerron, and after that, we're good to go home.
Is at this point.
So I don't want to. My problem is I don't want things to close on us. The Best Buy doesn't have the length of wire that we need.
Well, there's a Target, there's a Walmart, there's a Staples. I mean, they're all gonna have audio wires.
Okay.
Like, let me just look at Walmart too. I think I saw Walmart here.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the cheapest of all of them. Best Buy, for whatever reason.
Well, I'm less upset about spending money now that I know the concept works. So.
Yeah, I mean, who would have, Best Buy might have the longest cable.
I'm gonna see where they are now.
Okay, yeah, so I'm ready for you when you're ready. And I think we might be able to go even if they're not updated, because it mainly refreshes some high-tech anyway. So as long as it connects to the high-tech session, we should be fine.
Oh, okay. Like I can connect to the data. I can connect to the database right now.
You want to try it?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
Like they don't have to be done with it. I'm able to get like for some reason like 6 is right. 6 is black. I don't know if it's because 6 is black or.
Yeah, that's 6 right there.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's a fake team.
Oh, is it?
I made a fake team because there's 7 teams that combine into yours.
But they still should be.
Eli, help me with this. How do we get,
Can you show me a section 16 that's not how these work?
how do we get a video deal from this really freaking long?
I know it's in section 16. First.
Oh, like 6
I don't
foot,
know
4
what
feet?
system from there.
Nah, it'll sound like crap.
No, you just put them in your headphones. Like go to.
We just need a broadcaster.
There's nobody who needs that. So you just go to.
No, so it goes from clear voice to like a tinny, crappy.
So you just need
No,
a
all
receiver.
these work.
Oh, yeah, it's something that sends and receives.
That's the problem with it. Putting it qualifying everything has to be
You're in.
Yeah, this.
Then you have to output that into the camera. I don't know how that's possible.
That's what.
No. Even if I had my other system, it would be too hard to do.
I don't know.
Actually, it wouldn't have been too hard. I almost put it. It's like, I never gonna need it. How would I ever need it? And then,
Let's see.
because then I'm talking to a walkie-talkie and a microphone. Then we switch to the other camera, my voice changes. You don't want that to happen.
We're gonna do the audio wire. We're just gotta spend time.
I just need to figure, I know, but I need to find one that's long enough because these are
Well,
like,
we can get 3 that are long enough.
but I see 12 foot, I don't see like really, really long wires here yet.
Alright, this is the database right here. So I need to log on, right?
Mhm.
Can you call them up?
This.
Can you send me this one?
I think it's about 230 down there, so if we, 250 should make it,
My account?
might want to be on the, as far as the
Am I
number.
supposed to look like I'm
Well, this one's 150, yeah, it's 150 right now,
Yeah, you're.
plus give a cable.
I gotta think.
Yeah.
So it's like 2 something. The thing is, I don't know how long.
It's about 30 right to the edge of the,
I just need,
stay on there, so.
This is 50 feet.
you found one?
This is another 20
Thanks for
feet.
calling Best Buy in Staten Island.
That's a,
These are XLRs.
oh, that's an idea.
Daisy chain.
I have to use 2 microphones then. That would work.
Not just that. You have an audio interface.
Hey Kyle, how's it going?
Hey, I'm here at Ocean Breeze. Jerron's just logged on. It's only looking for meets that are using our registration within the system. How do I start putting in like custom high-tech number?
Good to go.
Hang on, say that again, custom high-tech number?
So like the high-tech session ID and all that kind of stuff. So I can get to the actual verbiage here.
The black
One
one.
second.
That doesn't work.
Oh, yeah. No, smell mail. Yeah. Yeah, this might work.
So there should be a data source where you can give the high-tech database and then the finish list, the ports and the links data folder.
Yeah.
Well, like, so when he logs in, he's on the 0.5.1 data. Is that the latest beta?
I got it. I'm gonna send him an updated version of it right now. We have version 1.0 out.
Okay.
So I'll send him that. And the other nice thing about that version 1.0 is that as we have more updates from there, it'll notify him when those updates are available, and those will get a quick update. So that way, I won't have to keep sending him the new file every time. So let me send him that.
That's gonna go to Jerron at Ocean Breeze.
Yeah.
Okay.
And other quick thing to note, we do not have high-tech, there is no finished links integration available.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, okay. So, but we have the high-tech menu built out. This is going to be running at the New York City.
Yes.
Great. All weekend this weekend?
Saturday all day, and if we get it working, we'll use it in New Jersey too.
Great. So I recommend that you guys go ahead and upload all the high-tech files for the different meets. And that should have lane assignments and everything, and that'll also help us pick up on if for whatever reason there was to be an issue, we should be able to identify it through by looking there. So
And
I'll go ahead and send that up.
all the mile split IDs are intact as well, so they should be all connected.
Okay, good. So that'll allow us to pull in like team logos.
Yes.
And we're about done with the logic to identify PRs and everything too. So this weekend,
If you
by
get
the
it,
end of today.
if you get it done by 9 a.m. tomorrow, we'll use it.
Well, no.
Awesome.
Where's the other, on the other side?
All right, I'm gonna have Jerome log into his email and download
If that's
this.
the case, we might be.
All right, sounds good. I'll send it over.
Actually, no.
All right,
because
I will call you back if we run into another issue.
It's
So,
different.
Maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Here. Where is
Thanks,
that?
Tom. Bye.
Over there. The mic jack.
Oh,
No, but that goes to the speakers.
There's a mic jack that I heard that went down to there, no?
That goes to the speakers.
no, it is.
We think we solved it with this.
There's no out-
We're daisy chaining these together, and then we're putting it into the camera, we should be fine. Then we just have to get a regular microphone at the end of it.
I don't understand what you're saying.
So these are
These are XLR cables.
Yeah,
At the end of the XLR cable is a conversion cable that goes to phono. This goes in the camera, we string all these together, we may have 150 feet, we come up here, and the other end of it is a regular microphone.
yeah, do you have a microphone?
We have 100 microphones.
And we have an audio interface which can do any sort of
Okay.
take
Well,
any sort of input.
see if you have enough of those cables.
Right.
'Cause that's a lot of,
We got a lot of cable.
if you have it, we'll do it.
Yeah, which we're doing now.
Where's the?
HDMI connections.
This is here, this is the camera, and you can bring
It's
this
just-
down.
What happened here?
Jeff, come here. I just got this from Knock Top. See if that makes sense to you.
Now, this is my technical one that can input audio and video. So maybe we connect the cameras to something that has an HDMI. Wait, but can they do it at the same time? If you ask them if they're inputting, we're inputting HDMI and audio. Is it either or?
Gotcha.
Because everything I saw said audio in. They may have to initiate it on their end. Where did Perry go? There are people down there doing stuff.
Clean up the,
We got some Ocean Breeze people looking at our setup down there.
E-social media, e-sign.
But he was like trying to figure, looked like he was trying to figure out like connecting or disconnecting wires.
They're looking at,
They just
it's
ripped
for
up
power.
here.
It's for power.
what's he doing?
It's for power. It's for power. They don't have any power on the stage. You guys need power for the stage.
No, we have power. He just pulled our audio cord.
What the hell is he doing?
They're ripping up stuff. What is it doing? Alright, let's switch this cable, see how far it goes, Eli.
You have an audio interface.
This is
No. Alright.
We're not gonna have a game today. Not gonna be early.
No, BJ? Not at this meeting, no. There's no way. I should have with authority that I don't know, but. Here, this has to actually be, hang on, this is gotta be on time first. It's fine. We don't have to stretch it.
Who's that about?
They want to hide the wire. Any luck? Is like still downloading or something broken?
No, you didn't say that.
Ah.
Should be all right now. Oh, let's just keep this open.
So who sits up here and does splits all day?
I had a person working with she just moved. She's like really good.
The problem gets something good. You get better down.
She's like give me like these breaks. Once.
These guys are always up here, so they're not. You should have it. Your reflection.
You sent it to you, okay?
Give me 1 second. NYC.NYC.gov.
Yes.
Should be current. Hey, I just wanted to make sure, because we've been wiring here all day, that we have the 2 cameras set up, ready to go. One at the finish line and one at the up top. And the guys are willing to stay here and wait for you for the extra day. As long as, if you want it, you don't want it, that's fine. But I'm telling you that it's like a flow pass shoot if you want it, and the guys come included. Okay. Just know that in the future it is possible to do a 2-camera shoot, 3-camera shoot, 4-camera shoot down here. We got everything set up and ready to go. All right? Yeah, no problem. Yep, see ya. Oh, wait. Oh, you still, no. No go for Jersey. Essentially, they don't want to pull people off that they plan on having come for like 2 weeks because they have a set budget as well. Are you using the mouse for live results for your state meet too? I'm set in New York out now with Breeze and Shades. If you want that, that's something we'll talk about later. Okay, I might email you asking for the high-tech database. Oh, he has it already. So you should be fine. If we get New York running, New Jersey should run too. Yes. Okay.
Oh my God.
He knows you. Let's see. No help?
You can send it to my personal one.
Just need a female to female, right?
Yeah, that's
Let's look for more info.
I haven't sent anything in.
You say you sent it already?
Yeah. You showed me a picture, you sent it.
No problem.
Can you,
And then get it come off from
do you have it like as a reply to one of the previous?
We don't necessarily need that the whole way, do we? No, but let's go as far as we can go.
Yeah.
This way, we do that. You could.
That's a female though. Because you just have a long extension, that's gonna be, it's gotta be female to female because it's an extension, right? This goes in the camera, I'm sorry, that's gonna go in the camera, that has to be female, yeah.
How we doing?
So far so good, we're running a little short on cable, we can do the rest of it as, pretty far down.
Okay. I got it there.
That's your email?
No, it's a Slack. Is that the internet?
What is it, like an email service?
It's like an internal communications.
Or you can drop calls and stuff?
It's like, you remember AOL Instant Messenger?
And like live chat?
Yeah, it's like that for companies. And I have my password as Rwanda, so I have no freaking clue what my password is. Oh, password. These guys. Ah, they got pretty darn close. Industrious little bastards.
So log into my account, right?
Yes. What happens when it's 15 different emails? trade runners do not know this one. You know where the icon will be updated. I'm going to close this out and get back to 1.2. Do you know where it is?
Yeah. Let me see if we can go to the desktop. Like, it just opened up. Like, I don't know where it. But yeah, I'm good. Should be able to find it.
I essentially need to refresh this one. Essentially.
Yeah,
We have two options. One, it's too weak for some reason, just powered by the microphone itself. The other is, and this will be
But
powered
like,
all the way
just
down.
runs without.
Let's just see how it works. We're going right into a camera. Grab a mic.
Why not send it to Audacity if you can pick up any feeds first?
Oh, we already have it all the way down there, so we will hear it through the microphone of the camera we put in. So we just bring a new camera down, put a headset on it.
But we're not streaming it. Okay, yeah, do that. Yep, that works.
So give me a mic, and we're all set.
Oh,
Second mic. Hopefully we don't get feedback.
I think it is.
Microphone.
No, you're using your microphone.
How?
You gotta just getting a different connection. One sec.
But we'll have to have a splitter so we can tie into both cameras.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, so we need the audio interface. Okay, we do need that. Okay.
Oh, shit. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Driver.
So all of the stuff we did, just did,
well, before I even do
those things will be done.
So, mic plugs in to here. Okay,
To just set it up.
output
Yes.
I'll
is,
keep walking through
we
it.
just need two.
So essentially, why nothing popped up?
This is it, right here, right?
That's one output.
So I said you have permission to edit this. So these are all your events, right?
This uses a,
Finals. Are you not believe?
okay, so inputs are XLRs.
Are your
Output are not,
yeah.
for some reason, XLRs. So we need,
XLR.
we don't, oh shit.
They might be.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Three. And then you have a 5 pin over there. This.
It's probably over here with the other stuff. Yeah. Here, this one is a 3-pin.
I'm going to keep it 1 second.
Is that input stuff?
Right. Yeah, so far so good. We're on the events tab. We tested connection. Tech connection was good. Imported the high-tech database. We're on the events tab. We're getting 55 meter hurdle prelims and finals. We're getting 4. I'm assuming it's differentiating between boys and girls. Will that show up on the actual thing, or is that something that's an issue in the line?
That'll show up on the actual app. So there's a lot of data that's sitting behind those individual events. They don't display right there in the console. But yeah, we got you.
Do I need the status? Do I need to fix any of that, or that automates?
That will
Automate.
automate, yeah.
Okay, so I'm on the events tab. There's no next button. How do I go to next? Do I just click settings?
No. So you're on the events tab. Actually, you're trying to get to the actual live app.
Yeah, I mean, am I done if I'm on the events tab?
Yeah, you can just minimize it out right there and just close it down. Or not close it down, just minimize it out. I'll go ahead and send you a link. I'll look for it online, see if I can find it.
Yeah, so is the, I'm looking at settings. Is time at 30 seconds, is that work for you, or do you want less? 30 seconds is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Touch me data, the live.timingcompany.org, we don't need to worry about that, right?
Don't need to worry about that. One thing we can do is get you set up with kind of custom branding, so that will show up as like pushbreeze.com.
Can I give you an RGB number and you customize the color?
Yeah, customize the color for sure. Yes, it'd be like the hexadecimal color, and I got it.
Okay, and then do I need to make a custom logo in the parameter, what is it, 620 by 118 or something? Or can you?
No, but if you could send me the logo that you'd like to use, I can go ahead and upload that on the template.
Perfect.
Make that work out.
All right, so I think we're ready to go. Let me just actually look. So one thing that I was looking at before, milesplit.live is the URL. If I put www.milesplit.live, will that work just the same, just because people want to get confused? All right, I see it.
You want to see that? You want to double.
So it's
Be left and right. You have to see.
everybody's hyperlinked, but it doesn't have team logos.
I agree with that.
Okay, so this is the out.
Any idea why that might be?
So balance.
I'll check into it. Wait, is this me using mouse right?
Is it?
Yeah, we are.
It is, but it's a freaky kind of setup.
It's a 3D kind of setup.
Freaky. Remember, it's 15 different meats, and they just pulled the high-tech download and combined them.
Going out.
So
That's right.
the mouse split numbers are working
Here
with the team logos on it.
I'll look into it. We're gonna have to kind of back our way into getting team logos in there.
Oh, wait.
Okay. And you think the PR thing will work by
I
tomorrow?
think I have a converter in my bag.
The PR thing should work. I've already.
Okay, so I'll get you a logo and the RGB number, and then it looks like we're good.
Okay. I'll send you that link.
Yeah, so the NICE was going to allow us to send this out as a thing without a sponsorship deal. So essentially, everybody in New York State at the state meeting is going to see this link. So
We'll just go into the
it
camera.
sounds like it's going to work. It's good publicity for us. All right.
Yeah.
How soon can you get me that change over the logo and color?
One more here.
I can get that set up very quickly. It'll take me a few minutes.
Okay, good. So
This goes
I'm
from the
going to show it
camera.
to the head of the facility, and might as well, if I have to wait 5 minutes versus waiting 3 hours, I'll wait 5 minutes and then send it to it.
All right. So this
All right, let me get this to you right away.
Okay.
Okay, sounds
See you.
good. Thank you.
And
No, you're.
Boom. Okay, good. Now we have
my mic.
two outs. Okay.
My mic is never hooked or any mic, but we should be okay.
All right, so we have a major success over here. How are you guys doing over here?
Might be success, might be major.
Everything's all set. I see Perry's camera down there.
Okay.
I don't know if Perry went.
That needs to
but-
go
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
He's probably interviewing people. You want me to call him?
We can just take his camera, we're fine.
Okay.
But so far, so good, I think. We just need to put the mic into this and we're done, right?
So yeah, and plug it in the computer.
You don't need to plug it in the computer. For power, you mean?
Yeah, for power. And then one more thing. We need to turn that to
Can you throw that on a USB stick and stick it on the computer? That way I don't have to throw it on.
Is this our cable? Is this extended cable?
My cable, yeah.
It is? Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Beautiful. Plugged it in. Okay. It's working.
Well,
Thanks.
we can put the microphone into Perry's thing, see if you can hear me.
Okay, first of all, let's wait. Thread this around here.
Can you
grab that?
RGB. This is RGB. I saw like that it allows you to like use like your own personalized like website.
It does.
I thought it was always going to be like, you know, like
So
so where does the mouse split branding?
One second.
It doesn't matter. Let's just test it out.
So that says it's powered by mouse flip.
Okay. So first things first.
So this is mileswhip.live. You can make that ocean breathe that one if you want.
Right.
You have a headset for that?
But just like at the top of it, like,
Talking to
is
it.
there anybody that's using?
That's what it looks like. So it'll say powered by mouse flip.
Right. It is. Yeah, that's.
Hold on a second. Let me do it for you.
Find the headset.
I'll just sort of grab it.
On the bottom.
Testing. Testing. Should be hot mic to turn on.
Then you click RGB.
Okay, it should be working now.
6.
It's on rec. Why is it on rec?
Recording.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, maybe orange, yeah. Maybe not the best.
We can remove a lot of stuff here. Well, this year you can't, he's going to have to do like a view walk.
Kind of weird. It's fine, you can see, because you just do this.
No, you have to be down for this.
I just right here.
Well, you gotta sit further away.
No, I've done it. I'm saying, like, he can sit where I usually sit. He can still sit.
Oh, you can sit right here, yeah.
He sits right here.
That is like leaning forward like
Yeah,
this.
it's fine, I do that.
Okay.
If I can run the whole sport first, maybe.
He can sit where he wants to. Just put him wherever. Doesn't matter. He can move further down if he wants.
Let's see if this works. Oh, it works.
How do you know?
With the light.
Oh.
Alright, here, why not? Oh. That's it. This is it.
So then I'm with Perry and I'll talk for both mics.
Okay.
You have your headset?
Yeah, this one. Oh,
Okay.
this one. No, this is suits me. Right, that's it.
Alright, I'll do it this mic. Huh? Okay, go ahead and talk.
That's good. Testing this mic. Testing this mic.
Not hear you.
Testing. For now, how about like that? Good. Just get rid of this.
Get rid of my power cable.
No.
I disconnected the power cable. I need to put that away. Here we go. Oh, this is it here? Replacement. This is it. Maybe if I put this far away from my computer.
Can you unplug it? Just unplug
I'm
it.
not sure this is working.
Can you unplug it, please?
It isn't plugging in.
Maybe it's not plugging in.
Seems to be a different.
It's not plugging in.
It plugs into here, no problem. It's the old, and the HDMI, it's, the skinny part is down. With these cameras, it's flipped, and I can't jam it in there. It's
Maybe you got the wrong cable now.
well, it's the only one we have.
Did you try Mike?
It goes into this. It just doesn't go into
So your camera goes into mine doesn't go into your camera. Somehow your camera,
This is what I have.
yeah.
It's,
Oh, it's a USB, that's why, it's not HDMI. That's why, they're a different connection.
we have oh, wait, this looks like your, a little bit like your other.
Yeah, that's a regular HDMI, we don't even need the converter cable. Just plug directly into it from HDMI, you're fine.
It's got a fat, it's got some kind of.
Yeah, I have a thin one, you have a fat one, so go ahead and use your, I have a special converter cable, you
Yeah,
go direct.
but I'd have to put it into this. Yeah, I can't even read down there, but yeah, you're right, that's USB. So I need something like that, like what you had before, that wasn't working on this, on the other camera. And where's the other camera?
You have it over there. Mini HDMI out.
No, it's not mini, it's a regular
That's
HDMI.
the regular. Did I just?
Wait, so why is it just plugging the HDMI down there?
That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
have,
but.
you have a regular HDMI down there.
Yeah.
You don't need any conversion. I have a converter for mine, you don't need a converter.
I'll just.
Do I go down? I'll go down. You fix the audio and I'll figure this out, Eli?
Okay. Sure.
All right.
Did you just grab the camera I gave, I brought the
Yeah,
other
I
camera?
brought
Oh,
my
okay.
to it back in
I
my
just want to
bag.
make sure that,
Also, there's a cable that goes with it. I'll just go down.